Hello. Welcome to the Albarian. Tonight is Into the Nightmare, of course. Uh, Announcements. The Murray is about to go on vacation end of this week. So there will be many shows that will be on break for a period. But don't worry, you can tune in during their usual times to catch some um, recaps. Those shows would be Nightbane, Tales of Andrea, and Into the Nightmare. I don't know if there's anything else that needs going over during that period. What weeks are you gone, Murray?
I'm going to be gone from the 15th all the way until the 30th, so that means I'll be back on the 31st for Tales of Andrea, which will be back then. You can always also go onto our Discord, where we have a schedule area called Open Hours, and you can see what our open hours are going to be for July, actually, because I'm going to be gone for most of the July for this point forward. It's all there.
It is indeed. But what is still happening tomorrow is Playing with Mutts. So do tune in for some more Hero Siege, where Murray will get to hear a little bit of a surprise. Yes. Anyway, I don't have any other announcements. Anything else that needs to be going over?
Yeah.
No? All right, cool. Well, roll it.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Oh, that's the wrong
All
one.
right.
Okay.
Wrong face. All right, we're back. Back.
Oh yeah, some of us at least.
So, not to forget, last week was wild. Lots of crazy things happened. Mixinix managed to convince an incredibly powerful individual in stepping in. And the party, as a result, had them and the purified Crimson Tower shifted from the void plane it was in to, where Deschain came from. So, upon getting there, they evacuated the tower, since there's the likeliness that the tower would be rejected. And that is where the party currently is. Smasher the whole time, by the way, was within Mixinix's bag of holding, because he ceased to operate when they were within the realm of death. And we come back. Smasher, you are actually waking up in the bag of holding. Like, your consciousness comes back to your body, as it is a better way of putting it. And you find yourself in Mixinix's bag, which, Mixinix, how would your bag be organized?
Very, very, very well.
Yeah, a very well organized bag. everything nicely organized and put in their places. You'd look at it and you think,
in Mixie's bag,
And
before.
nothing would be too deep in, considering she doesn't like small
It'd
spaces.
all be very clustered together.
It'd be very organized, but like you have no problem fitting because the whole bottom half of the bag is completely empty.
yeah, it's actually got a lot of space, even more space, since for some odd reason the bag tends to take on the characteristics of its owner. There's more space within her bag than she ever uses. As a result, the wall of fog you expect to see from within a bag of holding, you notice is not so much a wall of fog or mist, in as much as it's a wall of this strange, inky, oily black substance that just floats in the air like fog. And it is acting exactly like the bag of holding fog had before. Just its color has now changed, as well as what looks like its texture.
I gotta stop waking up like this. Hello? Hey! Hello? What?
Mixie
grab
Nix.
I would like to grab something and like something nearby and just like chuck it right up at like where the top would be.
The bag is pretty barren, actually, as I look at my inventory. There's only like 5
There's
items
not
in
much
there. So it's not very... yeah.
Fine. I have
Speaking
things.
of.
I fucking launched something from me up there.
That's true. You do find honey, some wraps, there's
I'm
some
not taking her things.
potion, a cookbook, and a vial of some viscous orange material, as well as a book.
Not touching. I'm not quite sure whose bag this is, but like, 1, the party's split as far as I'm concerned, and 2, touching chemicals just seems like a bad idea. So like, I don't know what's cursed and what's not in that pile, and I've got my own things. It's fine. It's fine. Sure, half of that is cursed. It's fine.
Mixie Nix, you do, however, kind of sense something stirring within your bag.
Are we
And by the
moving?
way-
Are we like walking?
You have all recently just left. You're out of the forest of black roses now, and you're standing essentially on a road that seems to lead to someplace. Deschain knows best where you guys are, actually, because Deschain would recognize this location.
Are my homunculus servant and still defender in there with me?
Yes, they are with
Okay,
you.
then the homunculus servant's just up at the top, just like knocking. It's like, but it's tiny knocking. It's just like the tiniest of knocking.
I just kind of... I think Smasher's awake. Hold on. Grab it, drop the bag. Open it. Need help out?
The still defend or the homunculus servant just like whips out real fast, just kind of
Okay,
like.
that one doesn't.
It has fly speed. He has fly speed.
His
I'll grab
jump
the-
boosters are too powerful.
Well, he's this big, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab the still defender and just rocket boot out. It just kind of like just pop out.
That's so much easier than when we had to pull you out and then put you back in again.
Yeah. Smasher, the first thing you will notice is there are significantly fewer orcs, goblins, halflings, elves, dwarves, and humans than there should be. And you can tell that these are people from Orkin and what was left of Falkovnia.
So there's people. Okay, so where are we? Like, what am I?
You're in a desert.
Just in a desert, and
Uh-huh.
it's just us and like basically the scraps of some of the people we've met.
Yep.
In
And
okay.
a big white tower surrounded by a field of black roses. More like a forest of black roses.
So Smasher's gonna land, kind of set down Still Defender, Look to the left. Look to the right. Alright, how long was I out this time?
That's a tricky question.
5
We were-
whole weeks. It was crazy, man. We had to drag you around everywhere.
That seems inappropriate. Couldn't the steel, couldn't Basher and Crasher, they were no.
Inactive like you.
That's rough. That's rough. I'm heavy. I'm sorry.
It wasn't a
They
problem.
wanted to
Weeks.
scrap you. I wouldn't let them.
Mixie?
Genuinely beginning to
What's
snicker behind
going
a
on?
hand, trying to hide it.
We were in the realm of death for like 4 hours. When we left, we came back to the tower 18 months later. So, like I said, it's kind of hard to explain. And we didn't stick around there for much more than like an hour or two. So 6 hours? And 18 months?
I feel like I have more questions than. Alright, so I had questions that I was hoping answers would help, but now I just have more questions, and I'm not sure that helps anybody. I guess, so where are we now? What are we doing? At this point, we'll just have to roll with the punches.
I would ask your other father.
Huh? I
Not
turn
science
around
dad.
from looking in the direction of Toll. What was the question?
I send over the homunculus servant to sit on your shoulder, and
Daddy, what's going on?
I don't like that at all.
it felt right. What can I say? What's happening, Deschain?
We're in Midworld, headed towards the town. We need to get these people to safety.
Oh. Transport quest. I can do that. Alright. Well, let's try.
Well, we're near enough. You might want to try talking to your dad before that disappears and figure out why the hell you turned off.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad. Admittedly, normally I have dreams, and I don't remember having any at the moment. So, hold on, I got this. Dad.
Smasher disappears from the lot of you.
He'll meet us there.
Smasher.
You didn't
Also,
even
by the
notice
way,
how
Deschain.
bright my different size.
Deschain, the matriarch has organized everyone. So the directions you give her, she'll lead the people that direction. Guardian and Mom Arth, for the moment, are staying in humanoid form. Only because they were told to by the matriarch, so. Bahamut has disappeared.
Mixie, realizing Smasher will be back and she doesn't have to, will shrink back to her normal size, maybe even a little bit smaller, and just kind of fly up and land on her dad's shoulders.
He acts like it's completely normal, by the way.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
Smasher, you reappear in what was once the throne room of the Crimson Tower. It no longer resembles a throne room at all. In fact, it seems more like a workshop now, which is typical of Cephas. He, if one would say he worships, he would worship within a workshop, but he does not worship, obviously. So, he's standing over a table, currently messing with the robotic part, when he looks up and he says, "Ah, Smasher, yes. I see you've woken up."
And I learned to teleport. All fun things.
Oh, you didn't do that. I did that.
Oh, good. Good. I thought it was me. Apparently you're supposed to be really smart. I'm not supposed to be defective. How is it that I just keep on randomly shutting down over and over? I feel like that's like, is there a warranty that we need to be talking about here? I don't really know. Yeah, what's going on here?
I just found out. I'm so sorry. You have 3 minutes to live. I'm just kidding. Anyway, no. The problem is the complexity of what you are within your own body makes it difficult for certain effects to properly react with you. For instance, when you and your party were in the realm of death, everyone else were witnessing whispers from their past, and I'm guessing here, because they didn't actually tell me, but I have been to realms of death before. Probably visions of individuals they've killed, or other horrifying things resulting in death of loved ones.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
You probably would have had such things at first concerning me. But after a period, your psyche, or rather the defenses set in place for your psyche, would kick in play and shut you down, essentially.
Hence, this is the reason why I didn't have more of your brain in mind through dreams. Yes.
Yes, that
was shut down. That makes sense.
Yes. That is definitely...
So,
Trust
not
me,
a bug.
You'll have more
Not
of
a bug,
those.
got you. At this point, yeah, I expect that, but... alright, so special defense. I have psychological defense against scary things. That's good to know. I guess Mixie told me to ask you questions, and now we're here. Are we even in the same place? Are you here with us?
Yes, but not for very much longer.
Oh.
Yeah. You see, we're not in Ravenloft anymore, obviously. And the universe we are currently in rejects individuals like myself. So I can't stay here. Granted, Bahamut, who has already left, can't stay here. Guardian, who will eventually have to leave, can't stay here. Ma Marth certainly won't be able to stay here. You're not going to be able to stay here. Emma would be fine.
Yeah.
Mixinix is not going to be able to stay here. And I could go on down the list of individuals who can't stay here. Surprisingly, on the list of individuals who could stay here is the matriarch. I don't know why.
So, how long until Mixie and I start getting rejected?
Oh, I have no idea. I've never been to this universe before, so those are all logs I don't know. I just know
Exciting.
when a universe has such strict rules that are often broken by its own denizens, individuals that don't abide by such rules, like myself, will eventually get found and rejected. So it is an eventuality.
This is Deschain's world, and if it's Deschain's world and everything centers around his little wheel spoke thing of time and like his towers, if we just like fix whatever dumb tower thing is happening here, does that like make it so that reality as we know it doesn't crumble and everybody matters again?
You're going to need a little more from Deschain, I would guess, on that one, to be fair.
Look, these are just the questions I have. That's fair.
Yes. From experience in another universe, very similar to this one, it wasn't going to crumble no matter how many times the wheel turned.
He's pretty determined that like all reality everywhere will just fall to nothingness. So I'm just making sure. So it's
not
fine.
every wheel. Remember that not every wheel is built the same.
Yeah.
So when I give you my experience, it is just my experience. There could be far more beyond my experience that I haven't experienced yet. That being said, it was never due to crumble, but the longer I stayed there, the more the threads came undone and the more it started to crumble.
Got you.
There's the possibility you could speed it along its course by accident.
I'll destroy the universe by physically being here. Sweet. Okay, well, I feel like, we're gonna be able to get so we're gonna just have to be able to get out of here at some point because this is not my home universe and I'm gonna have to leave anyway, so I should probably start getting on this as soon as possible. Like, we need to go. I feel like we need to go.
Yes,
something's telling me in my head. It's almost like I have a little rabbit and some silly cowboy pointing. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah. Smasher, I could take you with me if you wanted.
I'm gonna say yes, but no, and I'm gonna stay here, but no.
Fully understandable. And do remember you have a key, but
yes.
The universe that I am going to be diving into is far bigger than you've been to before. So finding me will be very difficult.
Well,
this may be the last time we talk for a while.
Leave breadcrumbs, notes somewhere where I'll find them, all those sorts of things.
It's impossible for me not to.
Yeah. Hey, question. We never had this conversation. I glowed green like quite a few times. What was up with that?
A little bit of me left with you.
Oh. That's gonna come in handy later. Alright, well, safe travels. Hopefully see you in the next 100 years. If not, we'll be around, I guess, hopefully.
Indeed, and in case they don't know it, do let those that could destroy this universe or be destroyed by this universe know. I'm not sure if they know it or if Bahamut let them know before he left, because I know he knew it. Until then, Smasher.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, you too, my guy. Bye.
He kind of waves his hand and you find yourself suddenly now walking beside the other three. Which, the other three of you, suddenly there's a Smasher walking beside you.
Hi guys, I'm back.
Dad, Smasher. Smasher, Dad.
Greetings. The individual who's talking, by the way, is roughly 5'11"-ish, oddly colored red hair. And he's got flame-like tattoo up his left arm. He also kind of resembles a dragon, kind of like how Guardian resembles a dragon.
Is Emma walking? Just walking along with everyone? Hiding?
Hiding.
Always.
Always hiding.
Wait a second. Okay, you are hiding, but also I have blind says what is it, 10 feet or something like that. Are you within 10 feet of me?
30 feet radius.
30 feet.
I stay 30 feet away from the group.
As a note, Emma, it is ridiculously difficult to hide here because it is a desert.
That's what my cloak's for. It's like the
I mean, your cloak makes it so you can still
makes
hide.
it look like I'm desert running around.
Essentially, people have a higher chance of seeing you, even though you are still. Well, yeah, I mean, you're rolling normal for hiding anyway, so. Which normal for you is at advantage.
So I was gonna lean over to Emma, but I guess it's not there. So I'll lean down to Deschain and just be like, "I get a third dad."
The This is my dad. You
What-
already have
what-
your own.
are
You have two.
developing-
Whispering.
Are you developing a complex?
No, I'm just wondering. She said, "This is Dad."
This is my dad.
Okay, so you didn't say that. All
I thought I
right.
did.
I'm pretty sure she did.
She said, "This is Dad." She said, "Hi, this is Dad," and I just. Anywho, I can play back the tape. Hold on one second.
There's nothing.
I can
different.
tell you were created by Cephas, weren't you?
That's what I'm told. I grew my own soul, though. It's important distinction. I grew my own soul.
No, that's impressive.
That's what I'm told. Cephas is leaving for a while, anywhere from the next 5 minutes to 100 or thousands of years. So, he had to go. Mixie, we're gonna get rejected from this place at some point, so we should probably wrap up whatever the hell it is that's happening here. And, yeah. Yeah. I think that's, yeah.
I need a perception roll from everyone.
Spend my pass.
So you know which set of dice I need
24.
today.
24.
Dirty 20.
$21.
Sorry, I'm just reading what Deschain was putting in the chat. That was pretty good.
Like my 5-sentence short story there.
The crew would be one of those children, at least.
It's true, actually. And he has no idea what happened to the crew because he has no connection to him right now. But yeah. You got 24 from Smasher, 20 from Emma,
Yes, dirty.
Good old Purdy boy.
21 from Mixinix,
18
and what did
for me.
18 from Deschain. Okay, that's all of that is perfectly high enough. The tower behind you guys suddenly disappears along with the roses that were around it. And all that is left is the desert that was there before.
Bye, Dad. Well,
Did he
Okay.
say how long we have before we're rejected, or how this rejection works?
nah.
And is it just me and you?
He had a list. We didn't have the entire conversation, but he had a list. Surprisingly, Emma's gonna be just fine. Same with the matriarch. But some of the rest of us, yeah, apparently we do not belong here and will be rejected. Probably violently, I don't know. I'm just assuming at this point everything that happens to us seems to be really violent. So, like, I do have the key. I was told that I have the key and that might transcend the multiverse. But we haven't tested that out either. So, you know, rolling the dice, as it were.
Okay. Well, then let's move. We'll make a plan.
Cool. Guys,
So we're departing with the party? Or sorry, we're departing with the group, is what you were saying, Vaughn? They know where they're going.
they are following Deschain's direction, which is heading towards Toul.
I would
Oh.
like to once again attempt to change shape.
Like Jethro Tull.
What roll is that? Percentile?
Oh, percentage, yes. Percentile dice, yes. Yes, percentile dice. And tell me what you get.
79.
79? Alright, yeah. What are you trying to change shape into?
Like my dad.
A dragon. You...
Turn into your dad.
Just a mini
Yeah,
It's a
three-headed dragon.
pink-haired version of it. No, just
no,
this
you,
uniform,
It's like the
just
one from,
a grown man.
Dark Souls.
It's like, okay, so no. It's like if, like, you took him and had a caricature like troll doll version of him that was smaller.
Big pink fluffy hair.
Yep.
No. You just you kind of get this vertigo feeling for a moment. And then you get the sense that Pip is contemplating what it is you're trying to do and starting to also try to do it.
Not there yet. We gotta get all three brains synced on the same wavelength or shapeshifting don't happen.
I mean, not this level of shapeshifting, that's for sure. Yeah. You guys head towards Tool. It's going to take you a couple of hours to get that direction. Deschain, do you have any parting wisdom along the way?
No.
Okay.
We're gonna go to town.
You're
Go
going
to
to
town,
notice
stay
something
there.
along the way with your
Probably.
passive perception. Some of the goblins are starting to act a little strange.
Is it only Deschain who notices this with his passive?
Hold on a second. Let me check everyone else's passives.
My passive's 22.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Emma would
you
know
notice this, Emma.
Mine's only
Ah.
a 16.
Masher and Mixinix, you are both just barely low enough not to.
Cool.
But yeah, Deschain and Emma, you both notice some of the goblins are starting to act a little strange. Specifically the one that everyone has referred to as Gigik. He's acting even stranger than normal. And
Funny
chewing
enough.
on something.
Funny enough, my steel defender has a perception of 18. The passive. So
Well,
he
your
gets-
steel defender's gonna notice it then.
I
Not
know,
sure if
but
your
he
steel
does.
defender has anything to work off of on that though.
Doesn't. Nope.
You're
I'm
starting
gonna
to
walk
think this is how
over.
goblins normally work.
I'm gonna walk over to the matriarch and silently point out the goblins, and then look over at her.
She watches him for a moment, and then she gestures over to the goblins, or to another goblin who's off to the side. You notice he seems more like a shaman-esque individual. She gestures like you had over to the other goblins. They're all starting to act a little strange, and the shaman-esque goblin tilts his head and he goes, "They're smoking something."
You need to tell them to stop now.
You see him scurry off, and as he scurries off, he hand signs, and several goblins you hadn't noticed existed suddenly appear around him. And then a lot of them go there.
I look at the matriarch and I say, "No, you need to tell them to stop."
She smiles and says, "Wait for it."
All right, I wait for it.
There's an explosion, followed by some screaming and some yells, and then the matriarch sighs and goes, "Despite a lot of what goblins tend to be like, and what the goblins I have with me are like, they still are violent, like orcs. I can't say they have to deal with their internal struggles themselves, otherwise they just turn into mindless monsters, and I don't rule mindless monsters." At that point, the shaman comes back, and he's got a gash in the side of his head, which you see him casting magic on and putting back together slowly. And he says, "Okay, so the others won't smoke it, but Gigik went AWOL, and he's gone running off into the desert."
Okay. Well,
Just tell me to take the shot.
we'll probably see him again, but it won't be him. Not
Take the
exactly.
shot. That's the matriarch telling you to take the shot, Emma.
That was. I'm still 30 feet away with earrings. that everyone's
Oh,
gone.
okay.
So only two.
Yeah.
So Mixie
Matriarch
and
did
Smasher
not
would have
do
heard
it.
that too.
I'm gonna say to the matriarch, while you guys are here, before you move on, avoid the plant life. The Mohaine Desert is poisoned. The
She looks
ground
at the
is
shaman.
sour.
And the shaman is holding a bundle of what looks like weeds or grasses of some kind, and he puts it in a leather bag, which he cinches up and then puts in another bag. And he nods to some other goblins who will suddenly disperse.
Yeah. We continue.
Continue.
Without taking the shot.
There's now a wild Gigik out in the middle of the Mohaine Desert smoking things.
That's the thing. He's gonna absolutely survive. Um,
Come out of the desert looking like a cracked out golem.
either that
Well,
or like the king of goblins. He's gonna come out all jacked up and like.
I mean, he's just gonna get more green. That's literally it. He just gets more green. Yeah, you guys eventually find yourself coming to the town of Toul. It's a small town. Not too many buildings. Looks like it's sustained some damage in the recent years. But it does look like it's been abandoned for a hot second.
Is it currently abandoned?
It looks like it is, yes. There is what you can see along the main road, which all the buildings are along the main road. It is a very small town. You can see a boarded up grocery, a livery, a tailor, a church, a barber, and a dry goods emporium, as well as a bar. And then at the far end near the church, it looks like there's also a slightly newer train yard.
I'd like to send my homunculus servant out to kind of like survey the area.
Make him do a perception roll for me. What are the rest of you doing?
To the matriarch, I'm gonna say, have some of your men clear out the bodies, bury them somewhere, and then I'm going to walk towards the bar.
Finding the highest point, then getting there.
Church bell.
Going to the church.
The matriarch gives you a quizzical look at Deschain before she actually notices that there are in fact bodies along the street. And you see her start giving orders. These bodies, by the way, Deschain, look like they are several months old.
Alright, I step over him to get into the bar.
That was a 2 on the perception.
2 on the perception.
I rolled a 2 with no modifiers.
Your homunculus is zooming around, and suddenly he realizes, oh wow, this is really, really, really fun. And you guys hear the sound of breaking glass out there as he starts zooming through windows.
I'm gonna turn to the party here. I'm seeing this. We're gonna be like, I didn't tell him. Crasher, right? He's crack.
What are you up to, Mixinix? And Emma, give me a perception roll when you get to the top of the tower.
I'm keeping an eye on Sylvie.
Okay. She
Like
follows
that-
Deschain to the bar, by the way. Also stepping over the bodies. She seems a little off, but you can see that she's starting to collect herself. And you said 22, Emma?
Yeah.
Cool. What you notice, Emma, is that there are bodies that look like they follow a pattern from the church, essentially. The bodies don't start at the church. They start in the center of the town, more or less. But it's like they had come from the church. And they go through the barber out the back of the barber. These all look like they had been shot. All of them look like they had been shot. There are, from your count, about 58 bodies.
I'm gonna message everyone. Now, I know typically people want to go to the candy shop, but these things are coming from the barber shop.
That's gonna be 2d8 of psychic damage. Hold on. That's 9 in total. Everybody, mark it off your sheets.
9 and 2.
That's a DM approved subtle one too, just so everyone knows.
That's why I gave it 2d8.
Nice. There's about 58 bodies, all trailing from that direction.
I know.
You want me to blow it up?
No.
Okay, I'll put that on standby then. Shoot anything that comes out of it?
Nothing's going to come out of it.
In fact, Emma, you see orcs start to go into it.
Okay, orcs are going into it. And there's no screaming or dying, so... Never mind, I guess we should be good. I don't like this place.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Right. Mixinix, you follow Sylvie into the bar. And what are you up to, Deschain, in the bar?
I have gone behind the bar, and I have grabbed the last reserves of dusted whiskey bottles, and I'm putting them all out on the table. There probably won't be that many.
You find 4.
Okay. I am going to also check the casks to see if any of them are full, and full of what.
There are 3 casks. 2 of them have liquids in it. One of them is empty. The 2 that have liquids in, one is about 75% full and it smells like some kind of grain alcohol. And the other one is beer of some kind. Another grain alcohol, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna set the empty one on like away, and I'm gonna ask Mixinix, can you create water? Did you say you could do that?
I can. Yeah.
Could you wash this thing out, fill it up? People are gonna need water. I'll probably empty one of these. And whichever one's the most empty, I'm just gonna drain out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that's about 75% full.
Yeah, I'll start cleaning it.
Alcohol starts getting poured out.
Actually. Prestidigitation?
I mean, that works better, actually.
Yeah.
It takes a little bit... Well, no, actually, it would take about the same amount of time, if you think about it.
One's a cantrip and the other one's not, so...
Yeah. Well, I mean, the other one is you're taking water and rinsing it, essentially. But
Yeah,
prestidigitation,
spell
you are
slots and no spell
literally
slots.
removing the dirt. Yeah. So yeah. You prestidigate it clean. Yeah.
Prestidigitate.
And how many gallons do you think these things hold?
Probably about... Okay, hold on a sec. I can Google this.
Syrinscape. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh shit! Speaking of which, folks, guess who's slacking today?
Guess who's got great sounds for the wastelands and everything going on right now.
Damn it!
I've even got Geiger
Well,
counters
let's see.
going on every now and then.
So
Anyone
I
wants to read
just
something?
realized, I may have just realized that I still have 11 crates of unknown origin that we stole
So these.
from when Callus was around.
Yeah, that's true. I know it's in them, but you guys don't. It's about 126 gallons per.
Cool, that's gonna take me a
You're gonna
while.
get them pretty heavy too.
It's okay. We have time to plan. It's gonna be a long journey for everyone who stays here. If they stay here.
Okay.
Phoenix is gonna
I
film this.
look for supplies everywhere. But before I do that, I'm gonna check on Sylvie.
She has taken one of those whiskey bottles and cracked it open, and has poured herself a about half a glass that she has been very, 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 very slowly sipping at. But she is currently sitting in the corner of one of the rooms, on the floor, half curled up,
I'm
so
gonna
that she
walk
can
up,
see the front door.
and I'm gonna kneel down. And I'm gonna look at her for like a 15-second count, like much longer, just like examining her
And
face.
she seems to stare through you. You can tell she's still a little traumatized from She's still a lot of traumatized from what happened, but you can see she's in the process of centering herself.
Okay. Then I'm gonna stand back up. I'm gonna walk back over to Mixinix. And I'm gonna say, under my breath, keep an eye on her. And then I'm going to do the things I gotta do. And then I'm gonna get some orcs and some goblins to check fucking everything. Pull all the shit.
Everything. Seek. Yeah, they have dug 58 graves. You do get approached by the matriarch at some point, Deschain, and she asks if you wanted her to put any names on the graves.
I point out a couple of them. I forget the names. 1 second. I always forget. It's pretty much just one name.
The bartender,
Yeah, Allie.
Allie.
And that's about it.
She puts a name on that one and makes the headstone a little bit more than the others.
Most of them didn't deserve gravestones anyway. Would have been easy to dig a mass grave, I say as I walk past her.
She chuckles and then says, just loud enough for you to hear, mass graves are easier for necromancers to raise from.
Preach.
Preach.
Emma, while you are in that tower, you have great view of everything.
I've got
you-
a bunch of coconuts.
You do notice off in the distance from the direction of which you had come, what looks like a scuffle of some sorts happening. It's far enough away you can't tell if there are two groups of individuals fighting, what kind of fighting, or what exactly is going on, but it is kicking enough dust up that it looks like there is some kind of scuffle going on that direction. Give me a perception roll. See if you might notice any extra details.
I do have a spyglass too. Does that help?
That should help. That just makes the DC easier.
Cool. Comes the perception. 26.
26, nice. Yeah, getting your spyglass out and giving it a nice good look over. It does look like there might be a small creature with a very large stick fighting off, or more accurately, completely and utterly massacring what looks like a bunch of riders on not exactly normal looking horses.
Okay, how far away are they?
Oh, they are a very good distance away. They're beyond long range for your
I'm just curious.
crossbow.
Still, how far?
If they were to come this direction, it would take them about a day to get to you guys.
Oh, that's a real far away. Yeah.
You've just got a really good view of this desert from where you're at.
Cool.
Nice and flat.
I
There are mountains
will
off in the distance, though.
convey that information to Mixie Nix. Make sure the matriarch knows this direction. I'm gonna say northeast. Northeast, Caduffling, small thing fighting other stuff. They're not exact. They look weird. I don't like this place. When are we leaving?
Ask Deschain.
Going over to Deschain. I don't like this place. When are we leaving?
Ask your father.
Whenever we figure out where we're going next.
Great, figure it out quickly.
Why? What's happening?
I just don't like it.
Okay. You're not gonna like the rest of it either.
If it's anything like this, probably not.
By the way, if we go to some sort of town or village with people, living people, maybe hide until we introduce you, because you look like food here.
Yeah, from the drool that was going down your lips when I first met you, that makes sense. So I'll definitely, hide. Yeah. And I'll keep an eye on you.
We continue. Going.
Sylvie does eventually stand and plant herself at the bar area, by the way, Mixie Nix.
Yeah, I just kind of sit next to her. Want to talk about it?
Taco.
She pats your hand and goes like,
Completely fair. Want something different to drink?
she pushes the bottle away and looks at you and says, "Do you have something different to drink?"
Opens up my bag, pulls out one of the coffee and Irish creams. Just
Oh yeah. There's a lot more alcohol here than there is actually in the bar.
yeah.
Make a perception roll for me, Mixie Nix.
No.
24.
24. When you pull the bottle out, you do kind of hear an almost whisper of, "Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?" And there's a tendril of inky fog that quickly retreats back into the bag from the bottle.
Fuck.
A duck.
I would like to point out, everyone, that the only individual who currently got shoved into this universe at the moment that actually fits perfectly is the Bagman. I mean, other than Deschain.
Oh boy. Just through the ring system. We brought a problem with us.
I'm beginning
What's the
to think
problem?
we are problems.
I am.
You just hear an audible.
What's going on?
I do believe the Bagman has come with us.
Who's the
Why?
bag man?
Why?
Oh,
Because
yeah,
he's whispering when I open my bag.
Oh yeah. By the way, why do you have black inky stuff in your bag? I don't have that in my bag.
What?
Black
Have you
inky
looked in
stuff,
your
like
bag?
there's like no, I haven't. That's a good question. As I say that, I'm gonna open my bag. It's like I don't have any of that in here. I'm gonna look at my bag because it's normally like white fog in there.
Are you sticking your head in, or are you just okay?
I'll straight up stick my head in.
Roll perception roll.
Okay.
Someone reaches up, grabs your head, and pulls you in.
18 plus 5 is 23.
23. Yeah, there's definitely an inky black fog-like substance twirling around in your bag. And not just, around the premise of your bag, literally in your bag. And the moment you put your head in, it seems to suddenly go very still. And you hear audibly in your head, "Ah, there you are." Make a reflex save.
Oh, what's a reflex save?
Oh, sorry. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so when I say that it's an 8, I want you to know that it's like a weighty 8. Like it feels heavy.
Very
And
heavy.
and apparently I have psychological defenses.
Now I need you to make a strength saving throw because tendrils have grabbed onto you.
God. 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, let it be known that I am not actively trying to kill Smasher, but Smasher did just get sucked into his bag of holding.
I'm not near anyone.
Nope. You are still connected to everyone.
Did I see where Smasher was before he got sucked into his own bag of holding?
Yeah. Smasher, what exactly were you doing before you looked at your bag of holding?
That's the D4. It shouldn't live down there.
Well, I wouldn't have got into the bar like I saw everybody do, because there's no. I didn't feel like I don't know. Really didn't feel like that. I wouldn't have gone down to the barbershop. I probably would have helped dig graves, and then after that, probably just gone exploring the town. So I'd be like in an alleyway somewhere.
All right. Yeah. Actually,
Maybe
you would
see
be.
me.
Yeah, you would be able to have seen him get pulled into his bag of holding, Emma, which, by the way, plops onto the ground where he had been standing.
Smasher just got sucked into his bag of holding.
It looked like an inky octopus grabbed him.
Looked like an inky octopus grabbed him. He's screaming. Okay.
Where is he? Or
give
where is his bag?
I give you directions. I'm like, I'll be there in a second. I might teleport to the bag afterwards.
It's right next to the grocery store that's boarded up. Which, by the way, had some orcs that were about to go into it, but now are standing around the bag in confusion with defensive stances.
When I get there, I'll look at them and be like, go find Mixie and Deschain and bring them here.
Right. You see them run off. Are you looking inside the bag?
Hey, Smasher buddy? Yeah.
Roll perception roll.
29.
Very nice. It's swirling around in there, kind of like multiple tendrils in an oily substance. You can barely every now and then make out the shiny brightness that is the eyes of Smasher, or his hand every now and then. But the way the inkiness kind of flows from his armor, and how his armor already makes it ridiculously hard to see him, it is very difficult to notice Smasher.
It's all slimy and wet.
Guy, help in.
Slimy. Oh gods. Make a. Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself first. Then hop in.
Smasher, make another strength saving throw.
$14? I can't roll above single digits right now, so 14.
Your dice are trying really, really hard.
Maybe I should use dice that are larger than that. Small rolls on small dice.
Nice. Very nice. Good move, Emma. Good move. All right, Emma, as you drop down, you see this oily substance suddenly pull away. It's kind of pulling, giving you kind of this platform to land on inside the bag of holding. It looks more like fog when it does that, but you do, with your nice perception roll that you had made, notice which direction it pulls Smasher, which is sort of to your right. Direction's hard in here.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Can I respond at all? Can I try to break? I mean, other than strength rolls, can I do anything?
You will be here in a moment.
I was about to say, like, can I rage? Because I, like, at the very least, raging will help me with strength rolls.
Can I grab part of him?
In a moment, you will be able to. You're not that close to him.
Oh, wait,
Can
hold
I
on.
get close to grab him? I just need to touch him.
You might be able to with your speed in a moment, but the other two are going to have something to do before you can get that opportunity. Right now, it's you landed, it has pulled him away.
Okay.
So you're still 30 feet away from him.
Cool.
And you cast protection from evil
Yeah.
on yourself.
Good and evil.
So that was a good move. The other two, you know where the bag is. An orc comes up to each of you and tells you that they're there to bring you to the bag. Sylvie scratches the side of her head for a moment and goes, Do you need my help for this, or do you mind if I just sit this one out?
You can sit this one out.
Okay. If you do need my help, though, you know how to contact me.
Yep.
And she'll start drinking the much better alcohol.
I leave her like 2 bottles. I don't know how long I'm going to be gone.
Okay.
When I go, I'm messaging to the matriarch what's going on with the stuff in the distance and the bag.
Okay.
It's kind of.
She actually has someone now posted up in the tower, like Emma had been, and has some other people doing some scouting stuff. You will also make sure that any bags of holding that her people have are stored away and not being used. All right.
Don't store them in other bags.
Well, technically, the bags of holding you can store in other bags. Your bag of holding is currently within. Well, your bag of holding was within Mixinix's bag of holding. Didn't quite work out the way that Emma's absolutely brilliant arrows did. That's for sure. But yeah, you two come upon the.
100% not in the bag, by the way. The note barrels are all
Use those
outside the bag.
Okay, you left them out.
You do not want to
Yeah,
use
no,
those
we would-
inside the bag.
We would have
That'd be a
already
tr-
gone through the astral plane if
Well,
I brought those in with me.
What happens
yeah,
if
the
you
other
fire
two-
one of those in the astral plane?
That is a great question. We should find out sometime.
No shit.
Yeah.
yeah, you other two come across the bag. You do notice that some of Emma's effects have been left outside of the bag.
Just the arrows. They're on the
Just
part
the
of my
arrows.
quiver where just, slap and they fall out. I have an
You're muted. No,
idea.
not you. Ethan is.
I take off my bag of holding, and I look at these two orcs, and I say, "Watch these bags as if they're yours." And then I
Don't come in.
Okay, this is where
Don't
an important
come
technicality
in.
comes in.
Uh-huh.
It would have taken all of my spell slots to fill those both with water.
Oh no!
Don't come in.
You are currently spell-less.
That's what I figured. I have my
So we hear
cantrip.
this. Don't come in. Okay.
I just need
Then-
to grab hold of Smasher.
I'm going to open the bag as much as I can and look in.
Thank
Can
you.
I see the tendrils?
They are more like shadows now because they're retreating from the opening. But you can see Emma clearly, and she's facing those tendrils.
Okay. I'm going to call down to Emma real quick. Call him out to me. I'll shoot him.
I'm just
And then
running, arms reached out, running to grab hold of any part of Smasher.
if any of them swing at you, let me know where they are. And I'm gonna expend grip points to hit these fucking things.
All right, Emma,
Mm-hmm.
I want some kind of roll from you. Athletics, because I mean, acrobatics would be nice, but this would be more athletics, less acrobatics.
Okay. And in what way? Because it could be acrobatics for
running.
diving. Can I pump a
You-
bunny hop thing into it for?
Boom, boom.
It's a bonus action. Can I bunny hop into it to give myself an advantage of some kind?
Yeah, sure.
Coo. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty good. Let's see. Oh, well. That's a 25. I rolled a 19 and a 1.
All right, now I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Right. Oh. That is a 28.
Nice. You
Okay.
you successfully grabbed hold of his leg. You did slide down to his foot, but you have kept hold of Smasher. You are currently holding on to him. However,
Great.
it is pulling you along.
That's fantastic. Dimension door outside the area.
I was
Bring him with me.
I was hoping you would say that.
Yeah. Save ourselves the trouble of having to deal with this.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, well. You know Dimension Door only brings one target, right?
I do, yes.
Okay.
But you are currently within someone else's realm.
Okay.
In a place where magic doesn't work the same way it should. Amongst a lot of death.
30.
Mm, 16.
25.
Better initiative bonus now.
Alert. Pick up the alert feat.
Mm-hmm.
Emma, you got 25.
Yee.
Smasher, you were 16.
I was.
Deschain, you were
30. 30.
30.
I like how we
I don't know why
say
I can't
dirty
spell
30,
Deschain
but there's
today.
no way to have a dirty 30 or a natural 30.
A natural 30, yeah.
We should make it D30.
Mixinix, what did you get?
9.
Mixie's like, I'm gonna watch this time, guys.
I always roll garbage on initiative. But yeah, no, I am completely tapped out. You guys get my cantrips.
That's alright, the orcs rolled 8.
At least I'm before someone.
The bagman, on the other hand, rolled ridiculously well. Not as well as Deschain with a natural 20, but one better than Emma with a natural 20. I just want to let you guys know you fed him. So, yeah, we are going to start with Deschain. When you see Emma and Smasher essentially reappear outside of the bag of holding to fall to the ground, Smasher, you are currently prone. They aren't alone. Dimension Door should only have brought Smasher and Emma back, but the bagman hitched a ride, and you see what looks like a kind of floating, inky, almost foggy, oily octopus creature, just currently floating above Smasher. It is about the size of Emma.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot this fucking thing.
Do it.
So now I can attack 4 times without using that's action surge. First one 26.
That will hit.
Second one, ooh, ouch. 23 to hit.
23 will also hit.
21.
21 will also hit.
That was 3, right? I need one more. Or was that
Yep.
4?
No, that was 3. Yeah, you need one more.
Okay, 29 to hit. Right.
That will obviously hit.
Okay. That lasts. Oh, actually, no. I'll do that next turn. I'll see how much health this thing has. First attack does 13 damage. Second attack 20 damage. Third attack does 19. And the fourth does 20. Once again. Bink, bink, bink.
Nice. Good amount of damage. Your bullets, when they strike this creature, they go right through it. It does still, however, seem to writhe in agony for every shot you hit with it.
Okay. I'm gonna take some steps backwards to get to some sort of cover.
All right. You can you can duck around the corner of the grocery store, essentially.
Okay.
It is going to go and attempt to grapple Smasher.
I was gonna try to grapple it.
I need an opposed strength roll from you, Smasher.
They get into a bear hug competition.
Yeah, basically.
They grapple each other and just hug it out.
Who's grappling who?
17. See, this is where it would have been nice to be able to get that rage in nice and early.
Right.
Way earlier. I should have been able to get that, but it's fine. Yeah, no,
You were screaming.
Well, technically, I'm not supposed to be able to be surprised, but we never hit initiative, so it doesn't even. Yeah, 17. 17 is what I got.
I mean, can anyone expect to be attacked by tentacles when you stick your head in a bag?
Yes.
You are being grappled by it.
That's fine. I expect that. Am I still prone?
Yes.
So, because I'm being grappled and I have no movement, I can't unprone myself. Awesome. Alright.
Is the bagman on top?
Yep.
Bagman
Does
is
he
at
have
top
teeth?
right now.
You don't see any teeth.
Then he's a tea bagman.
That's right.
Smash his kitten tea bagged.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. That is the bagman's turn, essentially. It is now, whose turn is it? It is now Emma's turn.
Get off my friend! Good
You were
old
literally
Betsy.
right next to it, so.
Yeah. Oh boy. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy. I lose my concentration, like protection from good and evil, and I gain Hunter's Mark instead. And I will. He's on Smasher, so. I have range.
You have that
weapon there.
feat. You have that feat that allows you to shoot in close combat,
Yeah.
though, don't you?
Yeah. Sharpie shooty.
I'm not going to impose any kind of disadvantage for shooting at the bagman at this range in this kind of situation because he is literally on top of Smasher and you are right next to him.
Ah. Well, I'm going to try to shoot him. I don't think there's really much else for me to do. It's not. Oh, Bunny Hop is in the bonus. Okay.
Try to angle it away from me, please. Does go through him.
What are you talking about? That's going to shoot a fireball and hit all of us. You know, it's only fair.
It's fine. It's okay.
No, it's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna
Fireball at level 9.
try to shoot with just a
I do that regularly.
regular
right
old
now.
arrow. Regular arrow. What is this? This is a 25, 11 plus 14.
That hits.
Sweet. So a D10, and because he's in contact with good old Smashy Boy, I get my sneak attack on this. That is 6 plus 5, 11, 15. Dice on the ground, you live down there. 15, this is third one for 18, fourth one for 24. Favored foe triggers, seeing as new enemy, new attack. I haven't marked anyone, he is officially marked. Adding 1 more damage to it with Hunter's Mark as well. Is Hunter's Mark a D6 or
I'm pretty sure it's a D6.
Yes, it's a D6. Cracked. 31 plus 8, 39. Get everything. 39 piercing damage. And the D6 is going to be for the elemental damage from good old Betsy. It's going to be fire damage. Let's make it fire and see how he handles it. 6.
Hot.
It's nice.
I will then use my 30 feet to get the fuck out of there.
ETFO.
You will distinctly notice he chooses not to do an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Even though I don't think he would have an attack of opportunity against you anyway.
He would,
'Cause you
but
have-
he is grappled. He would be getting rid of his grapple on Smasher.
Grappling,
Or he's
so-
grappling someone. Unless he has
But
tendrils,
you
which
do notice.
we do know. he
You
does.
do notice in this case that he straight up does not make any attacks of opportunity against you.
He
Consciously.
wants me.
He wants.
Ooh, he wants you.
That's how I'm.
you. Right.
I'm like adamantium level hard right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
He
Smasher.
did just get shafted, so.
Smasher, it's your turn. You're being grappled and prone.
Okay. Is he like? Am I on my back and he's like wrapped around me?
Yeah, around your chest. He's sticking his
Okay.
tendrils down in your explosive hole.
Did the fire damage seem like it did good damage?
Yeah, everything you've done so far has seemed to go and do stuff. It reacts to the damage. The thing is, everything you've done so far has gone straight through it.
Consent's important, motherfucker.
It's all
And then
magic.
I'm gonna take and blast my chest cannon at him twice.
Roll an attack. Twice.
Oh, I would need a rage. Excuse me. I'm gonna rage first.
Okay,
Let's
rage
do
first.
that. That's important.
Yeah.
That's an important one. Let's go ahead and do that. That
Give me your
is because I
rage.
might have a teleport up my sleeve here in a second. Wild
It's
surge.
true.
Oh, okay. So, okay, hold on. Cinematic. I go into a rage. Shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature within your choice of 30 feet must succeed on a con saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. You also regain 1d12 temporary hit points. So I got 1d12 temp hit points. Alright. There we go. And then he con saves for DC 15, I think?
Yeah, he saved.
Okay, cool. Oh, 17. Excuse me. DC 17. Alright, so now I will blast him. Recklessly, I might add. 15.
And then I started blasting. Out of
20,
chest.
25 to hit, and 18 to hit.
They both hit.
Okay. Those are six and 8 is 14. 14 plus 12 is 26 force damage. And
From
then
the first one?
That's
Or
between
total?
the two. That's total between the two. And then I guess my Still Defender and Homunculus Servant, seeing me in distress, will probably go into battle mode, and they have the same chest cannon I do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're gonna fucking use theirs too, goddammit.
The difference is D6 and D4, respectively.
Right. The damage goes down.
But
Alright.
it's still 2D6 and 2D4. Which you
Right.
did roll 2D8, right?
Yes.
Per shot. Okay.
Yes. So, 14 plus. So that's 19 to hit.
That will hit.
You said do D6. That's Waycocked 5 and 6 and 4, so that's 10. And then I don't know that that's gonna hit actually. I can almost guarantee that's not gonna hit. Let me. It's so hard to get pulled up. This 2 hit is proficiency +4. Yeah, 12. It's not 12. 12 doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
12 does not hit, no.
Yeah, okay, so he misses. That's it.
All right.
Clickety clack, clickety clack.
That was a good amount of damage.
It's okay.
What you guys do notice is that the force kind of does push a little bit. So there is some level of reaction, like giving reaction to this force damage. But like with all the other attacks so far, it seems like no physical sign of damage is done, but it is reacting to damage. So you are definitely doing damage.
Did he take any psychic damage from yelling that consent is important?
No,
No? I mean, come on.
I don't think he understands your language.
Damn it. He speaks into my brain.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean he understands what you
I
say.
feel you. I'm just saying.
Mixie Nix, it is your turn.
I'm going to use my bonus action to use my 2 sorcery points, taking a level 1 spell slot back. And I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at it.
Awesome.
Which is...
You only
Does
have
Wild
one
Surge go
spell.
off
Chaos
before
Bolt
or
is
after?
perfect.
Does Wild
that's-
Surge go before or after?
That's a call for you to make.
It's gonna go before. So roll your Wild Surge first.
I'm going to pick 1. Wild Magic Surge happens at the beginning of every turn.
Oh.
I roll, yeah. I rolled a 2 and a 45. But I don't have any more spell slots and I want more wild magic. So,
Yep, roll at the start of the
I
turn
can
at
get
each of
you-
your turns. It's next minute ignoring the results.
I can get
on
you up
subsequent
to a
rolls.
3rd level spell slot back.
that's gonna be nice.
Yeah. Alright, and Chaos Bolt goes off.
Yep, so I have to roll for that. Natural 20.
Oh, nice. Very nice. 100%. Definitely hit.
Do we double damage dice for that as well?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a crit. That's a spell crit. Still a crit.
I'm gonna have it do force damage. Because it does 1d6 damage and then 2d8 of a type of my choice. Oh, hold on. Nope, that's not how it works. Never mind. I have to roll the d8 first. I can read spells. Promise.
Oh, and then the D8 tells you the.
Yeah. So I got thunder or cold, and I'm gonna go with thunder.
Thunder, tell a story about soy mi abuela.
Twenty-two
Chaos Bolt is
force.
awesome.
And
And it sticks around, it's a concentration. If she keeps concentration on it, she can trigger it again the next turn. So if you've only got one spell slot, Chaos Bolt, that's the way to go. But it takes your action, so.
it's still something
But again, if
reliable.
you
and-
good to
only
keep
have
on.
one
Yeah.
shot,
Because then
Yeah.
you can do other things, but you
What-
can keep the concentration. It's a great spell.
and 6 damage from the d6s. It doesn't specify, it just says damage. So
I believe
Oh,
it's
right.
force. No, Chaos Bolt. Depends on one of the d8s. So you choose one of the d8s, and whatever that one rolled,
It's all
it's
thunder
that
damage.
element. And if you roll both the same numbers of that element, it basically explodes. I think it's worse.
No, it
You can-
jumps
yeah.
to
Ah,
another
it jumps
target.
to another target. Okay.
then you can
Makes
roll
good
again.
sense. Roll again. Love it. Great spell.
And every time you roll doubles, you can jump it to another target. Yeah. That was a lot of damage. Anything else?
Nope, that was bonus and action, and I don't really want to jump it. I don't. Yeah, I'm fine where I'm at.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. The orcs are going to they're going to pull out crossbows and take shots at it because they don't want to get too close, and the angle they've got is nice because it means they can avoid hitting Deschain. Guys, my rolls are pretty fire today, just as a warning. One of them critted.
It's finally happening, guys. The DM's dice is working for him. Against us. And of course, it's the fight where I have no heals.
Very nice. They didn't do as much damage as Emma did, even though one of them did crit. Alright, that is their turn. We go back to the top of the round for the bagman. No, I'm just kidding, it's Deschain.
Sorry.
Yeah, you get food is good. Food is important.
Homemade chicken nuggies. Fire.
Chicken nugget.
Jelly, you
Home
eating
fried.
that with ketchup or some nice barbecue sauce you made from home too?
Barbecue. Oh, it's barbecue sauce, just not homemade.
Oh, they
Barbecue
want,
sauce
right?
and hot sauce. No,
Good man.
it's
Good
like
man.
a sweet baby Ray's sauce.
Ooh.
Anyway. Alright. Action surge. So I'm going to shoot this thing 7 times. Every single time I shoot this, it's going to be a sharpshooter shot. So that's going to be -5 to hit, +10 to damage. Also, the first 2, I'm going to mark off the grit points now, are going to be violent shots, which give me 1 more damage dice to roll.
2 hit, by the way, is above an 18. 18 and
Okay.
above.
Gotcha. I'll tell you if I roll below. Okay, that was not below. That was a 16 on the dice. 18 on the fucking dot. With an 8 on the dice. Ooh, 14. That one doesn't hit. So the third one does not hit.
But the first 2 which you
hits.
spent the grit points on do.
Okay. So close to a crit. 19 on the dice. 4th shot hits. 15 on the dice. 25. That one hits. The 6th shot does not hit. 2 on the dice. 7. Last one. It's a 15 on the dice, 25. So that one hits. So 5 out of the
5
7.
hits, and the first 2 that you did the violent thing on
Yep.
both hit.
So I'll give you those 2 first. So base damage is 10 because of sharpshooter plus.
All right, kids at home, go ahead, break out that abacus. We're doing Deschain math.
We're doing the chain math. 27 damage. $28 damage. I rolled a 1 on both of those, unfortunately. Okay. Nope. 18. Oh, wait. 28 because of the base 10. Ooh, I hate doing math like this, so that's 26. Last one. 28 again. Clang, 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 clang.
Jesus. You almost added an extra 100 damage on.
That's my
Anything else
turn.
with your turn? All right.
Nope.
It is now the bagman's turn, and you all hear this almost deflated sigh as the bagman seems to shiver and suddenly collapses on top of Smasher, kind of melting and fizzling and then boiling away until there's nothing left. And you guys actually beat this form of the bagman. You did a total of 377 damage to him in 2 turns. Well, almost
Jesus.
full
One
2
turn.
turns. There's
One
one
turn.
and 1 extra.
Not too bad, not too bad.
How much of that was Shane? 250? Is that something like 250?
Almost. It was like
To be-
200.
Probably.
He did
Under
at
200.
least 100 because he did over 25 each shot this time, except for one.
So it
Yeah,
was
no,
more
over
than 100 on
25.
that one.
So that was like 130 plus on that round alone. So it's just fucking nutso.
Yeah, so it was about 200 almost. But
Alrighty.
If I hadn't
that did a
rolled
nice clip.
So
one-
are we?
2 of those D8s for those first 2 shots, I would have rolled higher.
And yes, initiative is now over.
In that case, I'm gonna sit up. I don't know why I'm breathing heavy. I don't even breathe. Jesus. What was that?
I don't know.
think it's dead.
Looked pretty mean and kind of broke physics too. Or magic physics, you know. It came with me when I brought you with me, and it wasn't supposed to be able to do that.
I didn't grab me when I was in Mixie's bag. Are there more of these things?
Bags of holdings? We got a lot of them.
Are there more bagmen of holding?
I'm not sure how it works, but he does come back to life.
One life at a time? How many lives does he have? Where does he live? Can we find him and kill him permanently? Do we need to go to his plane and his home? Does it work like hell? When you kill a demon, you have to go back to their plane and kill them where their plane is. They get reborn. Is that how he works? Do we know anything about how he works?
No, he
Mexi,
was an ally once upon a time.
Mexi.
Hmm.
Is Sylvia alone?
Uh-oh.
She shouldn't be. One of us needs to go check on her now.
I'll go. I'm faster.
Yep.
I'd like to very gently open my bag of holding and not stick my head and peek inside because I have PTSD at the moment.
Your bag looks normal. In fact, it looks exactly as you had left it when it was normal.
I grabbed my bag of holding off the ground. Cinched it up tight. Put it on my back.
I'll put mine away. Thank you. That was an experience. Thank you, Deschain.
Not a problem. Come with me. I have some things to do. And then I am going to look up at the sun and see if it has even moved.
It is mid-morning.
So it has moved.
Just a smidgen.
Okay, well that's good. Maybe. You just see Deschain say that while looking directly at the sun.
I mimic him. Let's get...
Oh, the sun's moving. I say as I start walking.
could be good. Is it not
The
moving
orcs,
back?
by the way, ran off.
Say, do you either of you know what rubber bands are?
Describe it. I found a lot of things that you talk about. We do know what are. They just don't have the same name.
Is there a tree in your world that emits a kind of white sap that is gummy and springy in texture?
Gum trees, yeah.
Did you guys manufacture their
Manufacture?
bands made of rubber?
Emma, do you know what gaskets are?
Vaguely.
Gaskets. So if gaskets could stretch,
Oh.
Ah.
Oh, you're talking about elastics. Yeah. We know what elastics are.
those.
Yeah.
Well, time and space here is like a rubber band, and I put out my two fingers. It stretches, and it snaps back.
Like the wood on my crossbow. It bends, but then it snaps back.
Yeah. Except it's not consistent, like you pulling the trigger.
Well, sometimes Betsy's not consistent either. That's what fine tuning's for.
So
My
what's the
world needs fine tuning.
what's the consequences of that, Deschain?
It means time slippage. Remember how we told you that we went into that dimension for a couple of hours, came out 18 months later?
It's like the
Okay,
farewell.
so as long as we stay together, we should stay within the same time frame for the most part.
For the most part, yeah.
Which means Mixie not being near us right now could be bad.
No, it's fine. It doesn't work on an individual scale like that.
Nope.
The entire planet.
Buddy
Oh.
system. Buddy system. One of us does need to go with it.
Well,
Still,
that's true,
that being
obviously.
said, if we do end up
Although I
leaving the
can break
orcs
the buddy
somewhere
system. Where is
and
he?
we move on, time will be different for them as it will be for us. Entire generations might pass, or we could go back in time. Just depends.
So it does work on an individual basis.
A spatial basis. You're
Gotcha.
correct on that, but this is fine. It's just not that far away.
How's the ringies gonna work? So, you know, the communication stuff that Mixie's got, that she uses to communicate with the matriarch. You think those will work?
I do not know.
Okay.
I am currently breaking into that the food storage, their dry good place, and
All right.
to look through it.
I can help with that.
It's all new to me, Emma. Your magic, well, not your magic, the magic from your worlds.
Anyway, you want some beer?
Mm,
Pull out my
I'll
alchemy
be
jug.
fine.
Sure, because that was a fight.
Sure.
Ale.
Deschain, you definitely find dry goods that are set to survive long periods. Stuff that would last for a good long while left alone. But in the same general location, you do find a lot of spoiled foods as well.
Okay.
Dried goods that don't last nearly as long.
Sorry, my girlfriend was right there.
No,
I'm
no
gonna
worries.
call over Smasher and tell him to lean down, and I'm gonna throw these sacks of dry goods on his shoulders. Stuff that's good.
I know we're kind of wary of bags of holding, but I could have just like.
Well, let's continue to be wary. Shall we?
Seems fine right now, but. Alright.
We should leave those for these people. I'm sure they can have some sorcerers with good berries, but I can also do some good berries, and that will give us sustenance on the road easily. And we won't
They
have to
can't
carry
stay
stuff.
here. They'll
Oh,
have to carry it with them to the
that's
next
fine.
place we go. We have to go to a more alive place.
All right, Mixinix, you arrive back at the bar.
Where did that come
How is she?
One sec.
from?
She is still seated at the bar. She is now joined by a Muzz Firefist and a Lorne. Muzz is drinking the whiskey, not your drink. But you can see now that the orcs have added what alcohol stores they had with them now to the lot, and there's some other different types of alcohols there, mostly jugged in ceramics. Muzz gives you a hand when you come in, and Sylvie waves. Did you figure it out?
Yes and no.
And no?
Dealt with the battle. Don't think the war's over.
The occurring kind of nightmare thing.
Be wary of bags of holding. Should only be attacking the people on the list, but if it gets smart enough to realize it can still get to us through other people.
Do we know what that list is?
Yes. I need my notebook. I have the wrong notebook here. Smashers on it. Somebody else. A bunch of people we've never met are on it. There was like an Olo. And, yeah. Greth.
You want me to tell you the list? Because I have it right in front of me.
You can. I don't have my.
You
I
would
have it
have,
written
that
down.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the list that you would have. Updated last time you had it, that is. Smasher, Aetheris, Greth, Muna, Olo, Nyx, Mixinix, and Emma.
Okay. Yeah, so I list off the list.
Sylvie nods and goes, well, sounds like a lot of that list was probably Ravenloft bound. And we're not in Ravenloft anymore, so could break the creature.
You don't know where they ended up.
On that note, I think I might be in danger here.
What's going on?
Well, I did assist Deschain in locking out a certain individual from this universe. And I'm pretty sure the moment that individual notices that I am here, they're going to try and get me. So I'm going to have to find a way to move on quickly. Unfortunately, the one person I know knows how to move on quickly has already moved on.
Can I reach him with my ring?
Have you tried?
No, I would like to.
Go ahead.
Percentage?
No, just try it. What do you want to say?
Fast travel trips for people who aren't like you?
You get a response. Smasher still has that key, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, yes, good. He tells you a position to move the first gear into. That will take you to a place that is more suitable for spellcasters. It's actually familiar to the matriarch. It's called Eberron. I believe actually that is where I designed Smasher specifically. So,
Would
you
someone
can,
like Sylvie be safe there?
well, certainly safer than where she's currently at.
Then okay.
Do be wary, though, using that form of travel or any form of interdimensional, multiversal travel, because there are a lot of creatures in that universe that could use that form of travel without a key. Should they figure out how or learn that they can, they will cause a lot of problems throughout the multiverse.
Okay.
Sylvia looks at you for a moment. Did he bond?
Yeah. Smasher's key can get us to somewhere called
Oh,
Eberron.
I forgot Smasher had a key. Oh yeah.
And that we
No,
should be
actually-
careful with multi-dimensional travel to Eberron. Because people there can kind of do this kind of thing without keys. They just don't know it.
Actually, now that I remember he has a key, I can think of many other places I could go other than Eberron. I know how
If
to
you can
use
get the
that
key to... Yeah, if you can. Can you teach me?
She conjures up a notebook, which she starts writing it, and she's like, I can't exactly teach you something that needs memorizing, so I'll just write it down for you. And she starts writing it down in the book. That's what she's going to be doing for a hot second. Muzz is just drinking away at the moment. You can tell that she seems a little uncomfortable here.
Are you feeling it? The way
Ye-
this place doesn't want us here?
The energy that flows through this place messes with my magic. Makes it very hard for me to control it. On top of that, being half dragon. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling something pushing at me.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what our fathers are currently feeling.
I don't want to know. I know I'm not comfortable.
Right. Deschain, you and Smasher.
Yo.
Emma, what were you doing?
I'm still around them.
Okay, perfect. You, Smasher, and Emma are finishing up in the dry goods store.
Okay.
I'm just dawdling on one of the shelves, pointing at things. What's that?
It's probably a moldy piece of bread.
What's that?
It's a can that says beans. I'm not sure what beans are, I won't lie.
Wow. They're kind of food, but what kind of bean?
Just says beans in big brown letters, just beans.
Think they're brown
Pinto,
beans?
kidney.
I don't know, this one says corn.
What's
It
a
just says
pinto?
in yellow corn.
You mean maize?
I
That looks like maize.
didn't think,
Is maize corn?
Yes.
Okay. What's a kidney bean?
Being shaped like a kidney
That's just a bean.
and colored like a kidney, I should say.
Oh. Okay. You got weird stuff here.
Wait until you guys see a car, I say as I walk out.
What's a car?
We'll
I
see
think
the
he's
wreckage
talking
of
like
one
the
as
Devil's
we
Ray.
Hmm. The whole time I'm just keeping an eye on Deschain.
Okay. Where are you off to now? Now that you're done at the Dry Goods Emporium.
Dry Goods Emporium.
We're gonna take the dry goods to wherever the matriarch is setting up like the most base of operations area.
Yeah, the church. She's turning the church into an operations location. All the pews have been turned into kindling, by the way, which some fires are being set up outside of the church for the orcs and goblins and other survivors to, stay close together in.
Why are we in an embassy?
Embassy.
Yeah, this is an embassy, isn't it?
Church. Where they worship this
That's what
man
the
Jesus.
organization's called. Okay, guess another little difference. People from the Church of Pi called them embassies. I don't know why.
Oh, Jesus has found some popularity over the last couple of decades.
Who's Jesus?
Well, the answers would be in this book as I go to like the head stand and find a big ass fucking Bible and I set it down in front of her.
It's very dusty.
I'm gonna start reading it.
You're reading a Bible. It's not exactly sure what translation it would be though.
Original
Probably New King
Aramaic.
James. No, not quite.
No, it's probably some King James shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably King James. King James version. So some old kind of text.
Reminds me of Eshnar.
Well, gods are venom. And this one seems to be particularly venomous. Take the townspeople, for instance. And I kind of like motion over my shoulder at where the string of dead bodies once was. Then again, that was mostly Walter's fault.
I'm just staring at Deschain.
I stare back for a second, and then I say, he got here before I did. I was following him, and he corrupted this,
With his
I
guns
don't
or
even
yours?
know which would... What?
With his guns or yours? Which did he use?
No, I killed all those people.
Or was it him or was it you?
No, that was me.
Is following this book worthy of corruption that's worthy of death? Or
No,
then why did you
they
do
got in my way. Tried to, at least.
That's fair.
He got to town first. Spoke in the ear of a few of the townsfolk, especially the priestess. She took a liking to him. Convinced everyone here that I wasn't a gunslinger, an imposter, and a fraud. And I proved her otherwise.
it? By killing a bunch of innocent people who were fooled and lied to.
Well, they did stab
Innocent!
me a couple times.
You guys hear that ring through the church? They weren't innocent. An old man comes shambling out of the back area of the church.
Hey, look, more
He's
target
got-
practice for you.
He's got dingy hair and green teeth. And he's got a kind of horseshoe-like symbol on his forehead. He does not look like he's alive, but he's walking, talking, and shambling towards you.
They weren't innocent. None of them were innocent.
He continues walking past you guys and heads out the door.
God.
Is somebody gonna get that?
That was
Do I
pretty
need to-
strange.
The matriarch kind of sighs and says, actually, he's been wandering around, mumbling mostly. I think he has been eating that plant that the goblins got a hold of while we were on our way here.
He's
But at
been
the
doing
same
more than
time-
that.
Is it like LSD?
No, he was dead. He's not anymore, but he's not living either.
Oh, well, in that case, Betsy comes out. I'm gonna go find him and shoot him in the head.
All right.
I'm gonna look at the matriarch and at Smasher and say, little magic trick from Walter.
So he can bring people back from the dead
Right.
without them really being back from the dead.
Well, do you think a soul can really ever come back without being different?
Yeah.
No. The matriarch chuckles at Smasher.
I mean, yeah. Anything's possible. But yeah.
I don't think Cephas has ever died, so
That's probably true. That's probably true. But that's totally not even close to the point. But yeah, no, I think that's fine.
yeah. She goes back to running over some organization, and she says to you, Deschain, we're not going to be able to stay here.
Nope.
There's just not going to be enough supplies for us to.
I'm gonna unfurl the quickly drawn map that I drew before we left and lay it out. And then I am gonna go run to the bathroom, because if I do not, there will
Yeah,
be
I'm
liquid
fine.
I'm
trickling
at that
from
point
the
too.
seat. So,
It's actually a perfect time to go on break, because I too have to go to the bathroom.
Hey, we're all gonna be leaking here in a moment. An awful way
I'm
of
pretty
putting
sure
it.
Lily would like to go to the bathroom as well.
we're all gonna be connected toilets.
Pee
I don't have
buddy.
time for this
Liquid.
conversation anymore. Thank you.
All right, break.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Football burger. Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, folks.
Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like
This is dental hour.
Oh, yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action of the Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
shit down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off, unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook. Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
up.
There we go. Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Right? No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
my slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that
feel.
is. These are germs.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Such is the way. Did you get that in like? Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune cookie. There are cookies,
That's a hard no.
and I have found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids. The
Still
tail.
alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Satyr tots.
Let's go talk to Brolog. I got some
Tater tots.
Tater tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hoogilapid. Alright, well, Brolog will embrace the handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Prologue, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask a Joffrey about that.
Does he not know, speaking to Aberrat, that there is no try? Do or do not.
Oh,
Jesus.
No.
Beautiful man.
If not, he will soon learn.
Closer to the camera. There you go.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists. Forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see...
Oh, that's the wrong screen. Well, my P went great. How's everyone else's?
Yeah, doing absolutely fantastic.
Phenomenal.
All right. Well,
Anyway.
where were we? Where were we? You were pulling out your map.
Yes.
His map.
Point out river crossing. I don't know if you imported the map onto Roll20.
I have not yet.
I'm gonna like kind of measure out roughly where river crossing is.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna say to her, to the matriarch, this is the closest, nearest town. The only issue is it's on a beam, or it lies along the path of the beam, I should say. Good for us because we can follow it, but it can be dangerous.
Dangerous how?
Well, if what we experienced before was a collapsing of a beam, then all of the other beams will have felt it. And it could cause a beam quake. Bad news for anything along the path.
So you're saying we should head to river crossing, but we need to be careful just in case.
Yes. I don't think we have any way of actually telling if one is about to happen. Could be worse though. Being quick isn't as bad as the other thing.
Complete collapse. Being crushed by the weight of the existence that we are in.
Well, yeah. That, and sometimes storms happen. They're violent and destructive. It's the world falling apart, moving on.
Is this away from the desert that we would be heading?
Yes, we'll skirt along the northern parts of it. This is one of the last places within the Mohaine Desert with any sort of supplies.
I will have my people get ready then.
Okay, well, I'll work on this map. Make sure you guys have as complete to my knowledge as I can give you. I'll tell you one thing, if you decide to move after we leave, or if something happens and you have to, don't go north.
What is north?
You could run into what's remaining of Farson's army.
And that would be bad?
Yes. Farson works for the Crimson King. Destroyed Gilead, my home. Ended the baronies. They have machines of war. The ancient ones made. Bombs. Tanks. Guns.
Similar
Bigger than
to...
mine.
Very well, we will avoid the north then.
Machine of war.
Probably.
Do you mean Smasher?
The war forged?
Yeah. Anything else you want to let her know about?
Let me think about that. You can go to someone else while I think.
All right, Smasher, what are you up to while he is going over this with the matriarch?
Are we just trekking along?
You guys are in the church at the moment.
Oh, we're just in the church, so we haven't even started moving yet.
No.
We're gonna start moving soon, I'm assuming.
It looks like the matriarch is preparing for that, yes.
But we're not going, I mean, the plan isn't to go with them, right? We're splitting up. That's the idea. That's why you're giving them all this advice.
We'll probably all go to River Crossing together and then decide from there.
Got you. Has anybody gone to check in on Mixie?
What were you doing, Emma? Because you were the one that suggested that.
Right.
100% just watching Deschain.
Okay, so Emma is just watching. So in that case, no. Mixie went back to the bar, and that's the last you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find, kind of slip out and find Mixie. I'm not useful in planning things in a world that I do not know anything about. I am not.
That you know nothing about.
In a world.
All right.
Put it back.
Smasher slides out.
gonna
Emma
slip
is
out.
watching Deschain. Mixie Nix. Anything specific you want to be doing after learning about the key?
Yeah, so while Sylvie's working on the key, I'm talking with Muzz and Lorne, and basically just tossing. Technically, we're cousins, guys.
Muzz and Lorne both find that absolutely thrilling and fascinating, and start talking about Guardian, essentially what Guardian has done. And you learn pretty early on that when Guardian first met their mother, he tried to kill her. Tried being the key word here. But she somehow managed to get the upper hand on a fully grown aspect of Tiamat, dragon. And instead of killing him, like most people probably would have, she basically said, "You will follow me now." And then the two of them fell in love.
That's cute.
But Guardian sounds like a complete and utter badass. Obviously.
Oh yeah, the name of the storm I was talking about is Stark Blast.
Stark Blast.
It's a complete and utter drop in temperature to like icing over in instance, kind of frozen.
The Eye of the Storm in Day After Tomorrow
Yes,
kind of situation.
Exactly. Yeah, except it's in like it like flows down the land, you know, goes in like a straight line.
Nice. Yeah. Smasher, you probably come into the bar around the tail end of them talking about Guardian.
So, like, has he ever, like, destroyed a universe before?
Not to our knowledge. At least we don't know about.
This sounds like a much more constructive conversation than the last one. Hi guys.
Smasher, that was Muzz waving at you.
Hi, Smasher.
Howdy guys. Yeah. Are we all? Everything's all good here. I think they're planning on moving out in the near future. I don't know. They were making plans. I wasn't really. I got bored.
Perception roll from Smasher and Mixie Nix while you're talking.
Oh yuck! Oh yuck!
18 and 5 is a 23.
$25.
25.
I rolled a 1 and a 19.
Nice.
I rolled the 1 first.
Yeah, you both notice Sylvie suddenly tightens up. And then relaxes. And then she turns around, notices you, Smasher, and goes, Smasher! I need to borrow your key. And by borrow, I need to use it. And swiftly, if possible. Because, I've been noticed.
Yeah.
Do you
Flick it
mean
open.
Deschain? What did Sylvie
where do you
help
wanna
you
go?
with that has her in danger?
Walter?
She snatches the key from you and starts fiddling with it.
She's been noticed.
Okay.
Is there a door on here, or do I need to open up my quarter door?
There's a door at some point in the vicinity that has a lock on it. That's just
fuck it up. Okay, so she could just walk over there.
Yeah, she did just walk over there, which she does, and you could tell she's moving quickly and seems like she is mildly panicked.
Anybody have a good protection against good and evil?
You don't have any spells.
Bolstering magic. Roll a D3. You get that spell level back.
I'm headed towards the bar, just in case I have to shoot her.
I'm following Deschain.
Yeah, I'll cast protection from good and evil on her.
Not
Not sure if it'll help, but
She glances back at you, and you get the distinct thank you look from her. And then she doesn't fumble with the keyhole quite as well as she would have if you hadn't done that. But she gets the key and turns it, opens the door, and the door opens to what seems like a kind of, actually almost exactly like Barovia, where Orkin was in Barovia specifically. It's a mountainy area with lots of snow and everything. She then pulls the key out of the door, tosses it back to you, Smasher, and says, in case you ever want to find me again, I believe it's on your key right now. Write it down. I wrote down as much as I could get before he noticed me mixing nicks. I gotta go, though. She steps out of the door, and she goes, good luck. I feel him coming.
do you
And then
buy
she
any?
shuts the door.
Damn. I'm gonna look over that paper and see if she has a way to get to my universe.
Your universe. Where exactly were the Scarlet Murmurs again?
They kind of traveled where they have. One of the main churches is in a town that most of the members can't enter, so they kind of just bounce around. Mercenary assassins.
I'm gonna take the key over to Mexi though and set it down for her. And she has a combo list right there, so I figured that's what she's doing.
There are a number of different things that she's written down that you sort of recognize, but you're not 100% sure if any of them are your specific, or where you're specifically from, or where the Scarlet Murmurs are specifically located. But there are some that look familiar.
Well, at least we have somewhere I can send everybody. If it's the right place.
At about that point, Deschain walks in, followed by Emma.
Get out of here.
She did.
Good.
Key. Are we staying here? What is our plan?
We're gonna help them get to river crossing.
If half of them are going to be forced out, why don't we just get them out?
Which ones are gonna get forced out?
Guardian, my dad, Muzz.
Muzz, who is currently sitting at the bar, starts to nod. And
Anybody
then points
with
at Lauren
magic?
and says, Lorne?
Most magics.
Surprisingly, not Emma. Me though. Me and Mixie are eventually going to be forced out as well. Most likely violently, though that wasn't explicitly stated.
I don't want to know what it feels like when a multiverse's reality decides I should not exist.
Okay, then. We'll put it to a vote. Once we get with the matriarch.
You hear Maz take a sip of her drink in the corner.
I'm gonna go talk to the matriarch.
Alright. Deschain turns
Right
around
back
and
out
walks
the door.
back out.
Right back out. Where you came from?
I keep following.
With a happy little rabbit following behind him.
Mixie, can you copy this code before I
Yeah.
accidentally put it, please?
I write it down, put a note next to it, Sylvie. And by Sylvie, it's like silver and then a heart, because, like, who knows who'll find it.
Right, well, so the best way to do this is to take and create a matrix where you have a bunch of keys and then you have a bunch of things that they're related to, but they're scrambled, and then you keep in another area a way of unscrambling that information that encodes it. That's the best way to do it. But then you know about it, so if somebody reads their mind because magic, you're fucked.
Oh, you know what I
Magic's
do?
Smart.
What is it? I know I can do it.
You have Pip. Can't you just do that thing that they do with Silly Putty in a newspaper? Like, can't you just copy it all into Pip?
Pip ends up just being this ripped tattooed amoeboid like
Right,
pink thing.
of everything. Oh, that'd be so good.
It's a lot of weird symbols. I'm going mad looking at them.
This one just says fuck. Who did this? Smasher? What are you looking for there?
Something.
Borrowed something blue.
Something, fuck, something, shit. You know.
Illusory script.
Oh, illusory script.
Pretty sure that's
That's
what
the
I'm
thing.
thinking
That's the thing that doesn't get used enough.
Encoding things, yeah.
of. I have my character, please, thank you. Because I get it from being a gnome of a Mark of the Scribing.
I want to be a gnome. You're not even a real
I wanna
gnome.
be a short gnome, a not even real gnome. A goddess is what she is, a fairy or a gnome. Mixie Nix.
She's a gnome.
We don't actually know what she is. Mixie Nix.
A werewolf or a blob or a fairy.
But yeah, I'm just gonna use illusory script.
Nice. Alright.
Well, it doesn't do what I think it does.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for the duration of which you have it.
But I don't have spell
10
slots,
days.
so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I can't
Well,
bolster you again.
You got what his initial bolster back, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
and I
helpful.
use it like immediately.
Hey,
Right, Chaos Ball.
at least you had it.
No, that was my.
No,
Oh.
I bolstered for the protection against good and evil.
Yeah.
Right.
The flavor roll there. Well, I think it was a flavor roll.
Oh, it was a helpful flavor roll. The DM just forgot how helpful it was because the DM was like, well, I can forget about that aspect then. Alright. Do you write that down and just put silver next to it with the heart?
Yeah, I write it. I do this weird thing where, like, because I do know multiple languages, like, each character's from a different language, so I can just kind of sound it out phonetically. Oh, okay.
Oh, I know who that
Yeah,
is.
but is it phonetically in Orcish or is it phonetically in Elvish? Like,
You make the sound that each, like, character makes.
I know, I mean, right, but the end thing, what is the end thing phonetically supposed to... You get what I'm saying? Like, it's phonetically within each character, but then you're trying to translate it to an overall world that has to be phonetically within its own language. Like, so is it... What are we talking about? This is I'm making this way more complicated than it needs to be.
Common.
Common isn't fun, though. It should be primordial.
Phoenix doesn't know primordial.
No, Gnomish, Goblin, and Sylvan.
Oh.
On top of common.
So a snooty elf. Got you.
Yeah. All right. Deschain and Emma, you guys head back to the church. About this point, the matriarch has gotten pretty much most of her people ready. She looks up and she goes, "Have you two seen my children, Lorne and Muzz?"
They're at the bar. I can
They
tell
must
them
be
to
at the
come
bar.
here. I say out loud, but I use the ear thing. I still talk out loud when I use it. I'm gonna say, they're ready. Meet us out here by the church.
You know, you don't... Well, it's okay.
Hmm?
What?
The matriarch just kind of shrugs. And Smasher and Mixix, that was to you, by the way.
Probably touches his
From
ear,
Deschain.
even like he has an earpiece in. Like, does
Yeah.
the dad thing, like, they're ready
Down,
for
Mr.
us.
President.
Yeah, right, exactly.
The eagle has landed. Falcon is in the nest.
You know, I bet he's doing that thing where he touches his ear. Doesn't matter. We should probably go see Daddy Deschain.
I think your mother wants to see us all.
Muzz nods. Looks at the bottles, and looks over at Lauren and goes, "Oh, we'll just get one of them others to come and pick this stuff up." And she stands up and the two of them start heading out. You guys end up back at the, at the courtyard in front of the church. The survivors are all ready to start moving. It's coming up to midday now.
The question is are we staying? Have you been caught up on the, this place's unwillingness to have most of us here?
The matriarch kind of shrugs and says, "I'm feeling something, but sort of was
You're
just
actually
ignoring
fine.
it and moving."
You're actually fine. So is Emma, by the way.
Huh.
She's fine.
You guys are fine. No, that's not true because others are not fine in their. I mean, even Cephas was getting rejected. So I don't know if it's a power thing. It could be a smell thing for all I know. I really.
I won't be able to stay. Guardian won't be able to stay. Muzz won't. Lauren probably won't. Anybody with
Do
magic
we-
probably won't.
Do we have an option to leave?
I got magic.
Got the key.
But I'm allowed to stay.
She looks over at you, Deschain.
What'd you ask?
He's frozen on my screen.
Well, more
Yes.
Throws on my skin too.
me.
Yeah, you skipping.
Okay, give it a second.
Internet spike.
He be tripping, yo.
Whoa, this is
On my
happening.
end.
How you be tripping?
Syrinscape, everybody. It's that beautiful thing that you hear in the background of the suspenseful, lovely sounds. Usually Deschain does this, but during Sundays, I've stopped using Syrinscape for the time being. We're moving back to it, so he'll have to get used to doing this again. Eventually.
Syrinscape, folks.
Syrinscape.
The matriarch looks over you, Deschain, and says, "Are there things in this universe that are more deadly than what we've been facing as of late?"
Yeah.
I have a good hunch of being able to get you guys to where I'm from. Wasn't too terribly different.
What about back to Eberron?
That is a thing. We'd have to be careful with multiplanar, multidimensional travel to Eberron, because apparently creatures can kind of do what the key does without the key. They just don't know it can do the multi-dimensional universal thing. And if they do figure it out, that's...
She tweaks an eyebrow and goes, "Well, there are illithids in Eberron. But they know how to do the multi-dimensional thing anyway, so... I think if we are to leave this plane of existence, we should go to Eberron.
That's where you want to go?
We should go to Eberron." She looks around and then she looks down at you again, Deschain, and says, "However, you probably want to stay here, don't you?"
I'm gonna look at the other three. And I'm gonna say, you guys are forgetting how important the tower is here. Nothing else matters if that falls.
I'm not saying we all go. It'll just be easier to deal with one catastrophic situation if I don't have to worry about all of my people being rejected by the universe. So getting them somewhere else. Unless you think they're crucial to saving the tower. Is that what you're trying to say? Am I misunderstanding?
I don't know if they are.
I don't think we're intending to leave. I just think everyone else, so we can go on.
It's their choice. If they choose to stay, they will be living in a dead world. So they have every right to choose. And I look at the matriarch and I say this.
Yeah, matriarch seems to think for a strong minute. This place is curious, but she looks over all her people. My curiosity cannot be more than my people. I think we should be taken to Eberron.
Okay.
Get everybody outside this door. I'll set it up.
She looks around. We are already here.
Go to the door of the church, close it, dial the key, and open up.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Perfect. What a lovely number. All right, you open the door, and again, it is a mountain range. This one far less snowy than the other one. This mountain range has a nice piney forest dominating its landscape. The tops of the mountains, of course, tipped with snow and barren landscape, but the forest pretty much runs through the whole of these mountains. You are opening to what seems to be a ledge, but as you well know, it must be connected to another door, so there must be a building behind the door of which you have just opened. The matriarch looks out and goes, "That smells like Eberron." She looks back and you see a guardian suddenly appear next to her.
we've peered into Eberron a few times. Do any of these places resemble the place that I walked out from episode 1? No.
No, this distinctly looks devoid of population, essentially. Yeah, she starts getting her people to walk through the door. Goblins, orcs, halflings, elves, dwarves, humans. They all go through. You can also see that quite a lot of these people are people that they have gathered along the way. There are some people who survived from Kresk. There are some people who survived from Falkovnia. But for the most part, it is vastly orcs and goblins. When everyone's through, the matriarch turns and says to Deschain, "Before madness took him, Gigik, the goblin that ran off, was a Dark Lord in Ravenloft. I don't believe he had that level of power anymore, but he could still potentially be a very dangerous individual."
We'll keep an eye out. Be safe.
We will, and you know where to find us should you need us.
What's my dad going through?
He has not made to go through yet, but you can tell that he's got something on his mind. She then goes through. Well, before she goes through, she goes up to you, Mixinix, and gives you a big hug.
Yep.
And then she will pat Emma on the head.
Have fun.
Will do. You as well, little
You
one.
got any crossbow bolts?
I don't use ranged weaponry myself. But, she looks through the door and a quiver of crossbow bolts gets thrown through the door, which she catches and hands to you.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. She nods to you, Smasher. Good luck on your endeavors and your ever-growing stature. And then she offers you her hand, Deschain.
Shake.
I hope you find the tower and climb it.
So do I.
Tower climb it. What's that?
And she will walk through the door, which closes behind her.
Okay.
It's at this point that Ma Marth actually turns to you guys and says, I think it's time I also left. For now. He looks down at you, Mixie, and he goes, but I'm not going to ever be very far away from you. Good luck, you four.
Thanks.
Bye, third dad.
He gives Mixinix a big hug, and through the hug, he glances over at you, Smasher, and says, technically, I'm your grandfather.
That's it. That's what I was just trying to figure out. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Cause you call Mixie mom, and this is Mixie's dad, so this is granddad.
I just feel like that's a extra sub-classification of dad, but that's...
It is a sub-classification of dad. So is great-granddad, great-great-granddad, soon-to-be dad. They're all dads, but distinction's important. That way you don't have 3 dads. Not that that's wrong. Well, you have 2 dads and 1 granddad. So
I feel like you said dad there.
Yeah, but it's... We'll cover distinction in lesson number 203 next week's teachings, when, you know, things get slowed down again.
Lesson number 203.
Yeah, Mixie's kind of just tight hug.
Tight hug. He gives you a very strong hug back. And then when you do finally let go, he steps back, nods to all of you, and disappears. It is now just the four of you.
Sure. Get the water. Put it in one of the bags of holding. We'll leave the rest.
Start stacking everything in. Pulling supplies.
I'm gonna grab some like enough rations to last us until we get somewhere to.
Perfect. The thing you do notice, Smasher, when you're using your bag of holding, that inky substance, it's gone back to being completely normal from what you remember the fog doing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's like a decent way up. I feel like I, at some point, need to just build a staircase down into this thing so I can, like, maybe like a slide chute and a staircase into this thing. I have some work to do.
Extended broads. You know those portable poles that go out 10 or so feet that shrink down when you give command? Try one of those. Retrofit it.
For what?
For a ladder. Because then it's portable and you can just store it on yourself and you don't have to lose it in the bag of holding.
So what if you took one of those and put a plate on top of it? Now it's an elevator.
Fuck me, that's a good idea.
Food for thought.
We need to kill the bag man.
Oh man. Alright. Yeah, I loaded things.
Alright. It's coming up to early evening now.
Do we want to deal with Bagman here, where we know there's nobody around, or do we want to go somewhere else? I don't know this place.
Deal with him here. We'll sleep the night. Tomorrow. We'll try and deal with him.
Okay.
Are we gonna try to find him and just nip this one in the butt? Is that the plan?
I think that's the best idea. Instead of it coming up and sneaking around. Biting us in the ass later.
I think it bit my front this time, but yeah. I get that. But it was right here. It was in this area.
There's rooms above the bar. We can stay there. I can build a fire in the fireplace. There's booze, at the very least.
Plenty of it. I got a alchemy jug here too.
River. Keep here. Keep here.
Yep. Yep.
We bed down for the night? Question mark.
3 watches, right?
Just in
none.
case.
All 3 of me don't need to sleep, so there's 3 of us. And admittedly, my passive perception sucks, but my Steel Defenders is an 18. So between the 3 of us and him, I should be able to finally be an effective night watch.
Well, that just means our meat sacks can sleep. I don't think the goddess needs to sleep either. I rarely see her sleep, so.
I've seen her sleep. She dreamed.
Oh. When's it happen? Like once every month?
Time's weird.
When's it happen? Like once every time span, typical what you would expect month?
Schlorgen?
As they're having this argument, I get done with the fire, like tending the fire, and I get up, and you know those old West pianos that would self-play.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I turn the one in the bar on.
Wow.
Ding, 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 ding.
It's probably more like.
Some notes are very warbly.
Like off key, because it's probably been sitting here for a while, unattended.
Mm-hmm.
Not tuned.
Not tuned at all.
Well.
Do we want to be broadcasting where we are?
If anyone's got balls enough to attack us in the night, then I think it's going to be a good fight and well worth it.
Actually, that's a fair point. You know, weed out the baddies, kill them before they can kill us.
Besides, if someone does sneak up, they see me, they'll think twice.
Well, then they see me,
remember.
they'll think meal. Speaking of which, Smasher, I'm gonna sleep by you. You know, just get real close and real invisible.
That's fine. I make a good hiding spot for lots of reasons.
I don't want to.
Mostly because you don't even know I'm here in the first place. But no, I'll wake you up if something happens. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Okay.
Sure, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. It'll be, yeah, it'll be fine.
It might be.
Wait a second. Artificers, sorry, I'm used to being a bard in my head. Artificers can re-prepare every day, right?
Yes.
Right. In that case, alarm. I haven't used a single spell slot all day, baby.
I used 2 of my 3.
I have none. I use 2 more than I normally do.
Yeah.
Smasher, you want to bolster me just in case we get interrupted before our long rest?
Yeah, I got you on that one. We'll bolster you, roll a d3.
Okay.
While he's doing
3.
that, Deschain, roll a percentage die for me.
Oh, wow.
So 3 would be 2, right?
3 is third level. Because it's, well, you roll a d6, right?
I rolled a d6, yeah, and then...
Oh, yeah, so a 3, so it's first level, second level, third level, first level, second level, third level. So if you rolled a 3, it's third level.
Well, I only have first level.
Oh, so then no matter what, you didn't even have to roll then, you just get a first level spell back, slot back.
Hey!
You get up to a third level spell slot.
Okay. Up to, that's what it is. Cool.
I'm gonna cast alarm on the front door, and it'll ping me if somebody comes by. Anything from tiny to large.
And I am going to fly up high, find somewhere to kind of just cocoon, but I'm gonna like cocoon up on the ceiling, out of sight. I will not come across as normal in any way, shape, or form. And I haven't slept since before going to Deathland, so I'm tired.
Roll a Constitution save throw for me.
That's a 7. I rolled a 2.
Yeah. You guys notice that even before Mixinix actually makes it to the ceiling of where you guys are currently staying in, the bar, she actually passes out, and Pip has to pull her the rest of the way up, cocooning her along the way. She's cocooned in the rafters of the main room of the bar.
Like an alien movie.
Yeah, kind of.
She needs to do what is that cursed item that ooze that you can swallow and you get ooze properties, but if you die you become an evil ooze that fights the party. We need to get her that.
Hilarious.
Oh man, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
39 was my.
Beautiful. All right, cool. So you guys start bedding down for the night. Whoever is taking first watch, I need some perception rolls.
I am.
I'm on all watches, yo.
Watch.
I'll take third watch.
I will roll multiple dice. 1 second.
You say you take third or second? Deschain?
Gonna
third.
Third.
I'm actually going to sit there by Smasher for a little bit into first watch. No, I can't do this. Smasher? Whenever Deschain wakes up, wake me up. I'm gonna curl up and fall asleep.
Okay. So I nat one'd my first perception, but my Steel Defender got a 27, and my Homunculus Servant got. And I hate that it's always so funny that I have to do it that way. It was perceptions plus 4. 19. So Homunculus Servant got a 19, the other one got a 27, and I nat 1.
Yeah, so you accidentally turn your visuals off.
I've been tired.
Your optics turn off, and you're currently just sitting in the dark thinking, oh, wait, what just happened? But your other two, they're fine. First watch goes without a hitch. They don't see anything. Second watch rolls around.
11 for me. Homunculus Servant is 23, or no, Steel Defender is 23. Homunculus Servant's 9.
It's, this time your Homunculus Servant is distracting you by showing you what it was doing earlier, the flying through windows thing. Except all the windows are already broken, so no new breaking noises happen. Meanwhile, your Steel Defender is vigilantly going.
It's doing a good job.
Someone's got to do it.
No shit.
It would have that sass.
Somebody's got to
at
do this
which
job,
point,
goddammit.
Third watch rolls around. Are you gonna wake anyone?
Yeah, Shane and Emma, right? Both the third watch?
Yep.
So, yeah. I'll send the Homunculus Servant over to wake Deschain up, and I'll wake Emma.
Alright.
Morning, guys. Last watch. 9, 8, or 9, 9, and 9, 9, and 22. Homunculus Servant got the 22 this time.
Instead of watching the surroundings, I'm going to be doing insight checks onto Shane.
Okay.
23.
Shit. Absolute shit. 13.
That was a 23 for your perception, Deschain?
Yes.
Nice. Alright, so while you were taking your watch, Emma, you were watching Deschain for 13 in insight, so if you want to let Emma know anything, Deschain, she got a 13. Other than that, Deschain, while you are watching, you hear what sounds like a large metal object being dragged down the middle of the street. Outside.
Okay. I'm going to stay exactly where I am. And Emma, all you see is me slowly go down and I audibly pat the holster on my gun to get your attention. And then my eyes stay in the exact direction as the noise I'm hearing. And I cock the hammer back.
The crossbow shifts from being trained on Deschain to being trained to where he's pointing.
You see me go like this with my other hand. Like that, and then I'm going to tell you to go around, or pretty much like outside is what I say. I point for you to go because I know you're quieter.
I will use a spell slot to cast Long Strider on myself and start moving around.
Make a stealth roll for me.
Just wait till I get past without a trace.
I mean, I could have gone out with invisibility.
That's gonna be a 31.
There you go. Who needs pass without a trace?
That would have been 41.
I know.
Which would have been so
You
much
would have been
nicer.
invisible to God.
A 31, you said?
Yeah, 3-1.
Yes.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put my feet, I'm going to cross my feet on the table where I'm sitting at, and I'm going to lean back and pull my hat down slightly to where my legs are just high enough, pointed towards the door to where I don't even have to lift my guns. Fucking shoot this ass.
Emma, when you walk out, you see currently dragging his massive axe behind him, walking through the street, Gigik, the goblin. There is smoke currently flowing from him, specifically the upper hedge region. You can see that he has quite literally bundled a bunch of this grass around him and lit it on fire, and has been chewing on whatever it is, and has, for lack of a better way of putting it, rolled it up into something of a joint that he is also smoking as he is walking. He does not seem to have noticed you. And he is more or less heading towards the bar.
Is he the one that I stole the bag of holding from?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna shoot him with a nope arrow.
Nope.
This is a hard nope.
Deletion squad, yo. You're gonna send all this shit to the
squad.
ethereal plane. Here's the thing: is
They're all
you're
gonna come
send
back
all
with
this shit to
vengeance.
Right.
They're all
That's
gonna come
exactly
back
what's
all at
gonna
once with
happen.
vengeance.
You're not killing
if
anything.
nope arrows work the same way here as they do in other places.
Oh,
there
what
is
if
another
they
type
haven't used one here yet.
There is another space that kind of works like the ethereal plane, but it is far worse. It is far worse.
Is he...
And much more horrifying.
Do I have
Isn't it where it's from?
Yeah, the Kodash space.
Yeah.
It's the space in between worlds.
Yeah. Oh, horrifying.
Black
place.
nothingness.
Horrifying.
Do I have advantage on this?
Yes.
Okay.
He has no idea you're there.
Sweet.
He rolled a
a stone
29 on his
goblin.
perception.
I didn't need advantage. Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
For a 34.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
He
favor
teleports
this
into
guy's ass.
reality.
Teleports out of it.
He teleports into
you're
reality.
hitting him with a nope arrow, so you don't have to roll any kind of damage.
I know, but I just used the favor foe to add at least 5 more
Flavor.
points, whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever flavor.
For the
your
flavors.
arrow hits him square in the chest. Because of where we are, Deschain, I need you to roll a percentage die for me again. I'm having you roll many percentage.
I will.
And
85.
Will incinerate you. I'll make you nothing.
need a perception roll from everyone, including Mixinix, even though you're asleep. At a disadvantage for you, Mixinix, because you're asleep. And yes, I need this from you as well, Emma, even though you just shot that arrow. Perception roll.
Perception. Okay. 21.
18, but the homunculus servant got it at 23.
19.
My passive is better than that. I rolled one below.
A
my
natural
passive.
one. Yeah. Mixinix, you're just asleep. You don't notice anything. Everyone else, your bags of holding seem to drop in temperature briefly. But Gigik gets consumed by what looks like a miniature black hole. Like that.
Do I hear it?
There's nothing.
Do I hear the distinctive?
You do hear the distinctive sucking of air, and then a slight noise.
Nice.
I'm gonna uncock my guns and continue sitting where I was sitting. Just cross my arms.
Yeah. There is nothing left of Gigik.
I'm gonna go check out and see if he
Silence.
dropped anything quietly.
Right. Perception roll for that one. Or investigation if you want to.
Ooh, do I want to? Fuck no.
No, I'll just look.
Investigation is 4 points lower than my perception. I keep rolling doo-doo on perception. 15.
Yeah. You see footprints. There is also a distinct smoky scent, which has a slight sour tinge to it. I need you to make a Constitution saving roll.
He's burning a lot of things. Con
Yeah.
saving. There are things I can do with saving throws. Being. That's not it. That's not it. Never mind. Clicking the wrong thing. Natural 1.
Oh!
Oh no.
All the times for Emma to roll a natural 1. Emma, after taking that sniff, the slightly sour scent and that smoky flavoring to it suddenly becomes quite delightful. In fact, it was enjoyable even.
Hey guys, you should totally come out here. This is awesome.
The scent very quickly fades.
You're missing out on the fun.
What do you mean?
However,
The scent's going away.
for a brief moment, you feel like the road is pulling you southward.
I'm gonna go south.
Fuck. I'm gonna look over at the two like mini constructs, and I'm gonna go, boys.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I mean they take commands. I don't see why they wouldn't take. Well, so technically, I'm when I'm sleeping, I'm incapacitated, kind of, right? I'm aware, but like I can't.
You're still fully aware. You can pull yourself out of your state at any point in time.
All right, I'm faster than either of them, so I'm going to. They'll wake me up. They're like, "Hey, look at me! I'll go out and catch Emma, or try to catch Emma."
Emma,
Hurry,
how fast are
please.
you?
40 feet right now.
40 feet. Okay. And you're 45,
I'm
Smecker?
45, yeah.
If there are rooftops, I'm on the roofs.
Wait a second, are you? How long ago do you cast Longstrider?
It lasts
You
for an
literally
hour.
just catch it. You literally just caught it, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you're 40 right now.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's going to be going on for like another 55 minutes.
And as a note, Emma, you are specifically feeling the road pulling you southward. So I don't actually think you would be on the rooftops at this point. The road is pulling you.
If there are roofs right next to the road, I'd be on the roofs until I'm gone from the road.
Well, there aren't very many.
There's only like three.
But when
four
I say the
buildings in
road
that.
is pulling you, what you feel is literally the road is sticking you to it and pulling you. That's what you feel.
So would
You
I
are
then
walking.
Be moving.
Stuck to the road. Yes.
40
Moving 40
feet?
feet. Yes, but on the road. It's like it's you've fallen into something of like a trance-like state almost. You're stoned,
Then
for lack of a better way
would
of
I be
putting it.
moving 40 feet, or would I be moving half my feet?
No, you'd be moving 40.
Okay, so it still has me booking it and running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's fine.
Well,
I'll
running
dash.
would be 80.
okay.
I'll dash, but I'll be dashing after you.
Technically, actually, it'd be 120.
Yeah, running would be
Rogue.
120.
I can do it
But,
for a bonus action too. If I'm booking it, then I'm going 120 feet.
You're being
an hour's
pulled. Not booking it. You're being pulled. You're stuck to the road, but you're 40 feet. So you are walking,
You're going a movement.
but not running.
Yeah, no
a
dash
single
actions.
movement, essentially. Not a dash action. It is a single move action. 40 feet.
Cool.
Mechanically speaking.
Yeah. And when you catch up to her, Smasher, she seems a little. Her eyes, for one, are very much, pretty much all pupil at this point, and
I assume that even with the long strider, just because I'm just so much bigger than Emma, that it's like because I walk faster already even with this. I imagine it's like what happens when I walk with my wife, where I have to do the slow long steps just to like slow myself down to walk with Emma. And I just literally like I dash up right next to Emma and then I slow down and go, Emma, what you doing?
Going south.
Why?
Because it looks like fun.
What is that you always said about not splitting the party?
It doesn't count.
Seems like a bad idea, right?
It's always
It feels
bad.
like a bad idea. It's always a bad idea.
Uh-huh.
Then why don't we all go south together?
We are going south together. See, you're right next to me.
All of us. All of us. I feel like we should go back and get Nixie and Deschain, right?
No time to go back.
I feel
gotta
like
keep
we
going.
really should.
Emma, suddenly, the feeling that you were feeling suddenly slowly fades away, and you find yourself almost past the church, standing next to Smasher.
I really think we should go back. And
I don't know what that was, but
get
that
them
was
before.
fucked up. Hey, if you see any of that weird grass stuff that the goblins are smoking, don't sniff it. It'll fuck you
I
up,
don't
yo.
breathe.
Okay.
I don't think I breathe.
Count
But
yourself
that's the
lucky.
point. Well, here let's go back and find everybody. And we'll be
Okay.
safer together. All right.
Let's not going back.
We turn around. Start heading back. I didn't want to have to start catching the rabbit because that wouldn't have been a fun game at
Bunny
all.
hop.
Your dexterity, your dexterity is absolutely mad. Well, you can jump high, but so can I.
That's
I have
my
rocket
really good
boots,
stat.
so you can't.
120 feet movement. If you had actually
That
been
would
booking
not
it.
have been fun. I would have figured that out, but it wouldn't have been fun. The heron gone would have
Heron
been
gone.
Gone, yo.
Evasion, canny dodge. Yeah. Especially seeing as now that I'm a level 3 in Ranger, I'm actually a Horizon Walker as well, so I can just go boop,
Aaron.
Gone.
Gone. Oh yeah. Smasher, wow. Deschain, Smasher, and Emma walk back in.
So
You
Got him.
you can tell Emma is quickly recovering from what you would know to be having had too much intake of the devil grass.
small little sniff.
Devil's lettuce.
Goblins grass. Don't even bother. Don't put it in fires. Don't get any of the smoke in you. Just a tiny little sniff will get you fucked up, yo. Like,
don't eat it.
Ittiest to bittiest, yo.
Well, it's probably a body mass thing too, but that's fair. That's just
Okay,
chemistry.
so an ittiest to bittiest for me is this. For you, it's like nothing. But ittiest to bittiest
by size category. My size category. Itty bitty.
Yes.
We're saying the same thing, just, different language.
I don't even know what the conversation's about. All right, I'm gonna sit down and I guess go back into fucking sentry mode because that didn't take long at all.
Gigik's gone. I took care of him.
Good to know. These withdrawals are gonna be a bitch.
Uh-huh. That's fine, I've got good berries. That'll help.
Good berries are nice.
Nice.
Especially.
By the way, Emma, and since you're awake, Smasher, I'll tell Mixie Nix this when she's awake. I've seen you watching me, Emma. I'm not the one you need to be worried about now.
Oh no, you are. You kill innocent people because they get in your way. We're innocent people. If we get in your way even by accident, you'll kill us. So yeah, you're the one I need to be watching. I've got my eye out for the other guy as well, but I don't trust people who...
presumptive.
I don't trust people who just throw innocent lives away because they have an ego too strong and want to kill someone too greatly.
I feel like that's pretty presumptive of you, but that's your choice,
No,
Emma.
those people out
It
there,
is.
Deschain killed them all because they got in the way. So sure,
True.
if it's a little presumptive, then I'd rather be on top of it than behind it.
That's true. You haven't been an ally as long as the rest of us, I guess.
He'll use that. He'll use whatever emotions you have. And you won't even see him when he does it.
Here's the fun thing about it, Deschain. Unless I see you do it, I won't do anything.
That's not fun.
Oh, no, it's pretty fun.
In this world, I'm your best bet at survival.
You're also our best bet at death.
Unfortunately. Yes. I am.
Question is, who's carrying my bullet? Is it you? Or is it Walter?
He doesn't use guns.
Oh, then it's you. And technically he does. Through you.
He's tried.
Anything else for the night before the morning dawns?
Anything happening with me?
You are so very asleep. But while you sleep, you do notice a pattern in amongst your dreams where there is a red candle pretty much everywhere. This candle makes you feel comfortable, fills you with kind of a sense of power, essentially, and reminds you of the little oblex that is now a part of you.
My first dream with Brew? Is that what I'm hearing?
Ooh, starting to grow.
Oh, that's fun.
Your first dream with Rue. Yeah. However, you will wake up refreshed and normal the next morning. Yeah. Deschain, there is a piece of paper on the table in front of you that you hadn't noticed the night before.
Did I?
No. None of you did.
I'm gonna look at it for a little while. And then I will pick it up and read it.
says on it, written in a handwriting you would probably recognize, "I don't like it when you get rid of my gifts like that. Maybe I will take one of yours." Like the rabbit.
I'm gonna stand up and toss the paper into the fire. And then I'm gonna look over at everyone as they begin to wake up.
Oh, I'm still awake.
And I'm gonna say, alright, now that everyone's awake, I can make this as perfectly clear as possible to everyone. Did I shoot everyone in this town? Yes. Were they innocent? No. And then I'm gonna lift up my pant leg on my right leg, and there's gonna be a scar from a big gash. I'm gonna say, that's where that 9-year-old snuck up behind me and stabbed me in the leg. This, I'm gonna move my shoulder. Before their guns misfire, they happen to get a shot off. When I say they got in my way, I mean they tried to kill me. So I put them down. All of them. As they ran towards me. That's why they retract from the church, and I point out to where the church is, and I follow the line where the bodies used to be through the barber shop and out the back. Every single one of them. And as I shot them one by one, they didn't react because they weren't them. You all are very much underestimating how powerful Walter.
No.
He was in this town for 30 minutes, 45. Corrupted all of it.
And he didn't even bother to try to reverse it. Instead, he just gunned them down.
Do you think I have magics?
No. I was beginning to think you were a person, but now you're kind of soulless.
So what you're saying is you would absolutely be able to reverse an entire town of people's psychology while being stabbed and shot. That's what you're saying to us right now, Emma. That's what you're trying to say to us.
What
That's
I'm saying
exactly
is that
what
I
you
would
just
leave.
said.
No, that's not at all. I didn't say I would kill anyone. I said I didn't even say... no, you're putting a lot of words in my mouth, Smasher. I said I would try. And if they're trying to kill me while they have me in sight, I would run and leave. I wouldn't
Says the
just kill
assassin.
people.
Hypocrite.
Says the assassin who doesn't
Hypocrite.
kill people
Hypocrite.
who are not
Doesn't matter.
bad.
Hypocrite. Anyhow.
Won't be the last time this happens. He has a penchant for doing stuff like this. Because he knows I don't like it. Emma. He knows that this is not what a gunslinger is supposed to do.
If you didn't like it, you
But
wouldn't
he
do it.
forced me into a corner. And if there's one thing I have to do, it's survive. We move out now. Figure out how the day goes.
All right.
He just kind of drops from the ceiling after listening to it all.
Everyone is going to notice this, but Mixinix's eyes have a distinct draconian look to them now, specifically like her father's. They're still the same color they were previously. They're just now
yellow.
More draconian.
My pupils be different, yo.
We have a couple days' journey. Well, given here it could just be one long day. So we need to get started now.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Thought we were dealing with the bagman first?
Oh yes, almost forgot. By the way, we dealt with that goblin that was walking around with the devil's grass last night.
What do you mean dealt with?
He's gone.
Gone as in...
He got noped.
Oh, speaking of which, why didn't you try and reverse the situation with the goblin before you knocked him out of there? I say as I step out of the bar.
Well, because I know the goblin was bad. It's called doing research, Deschain.
It wasn't yesterday when he was part of our group.
Right.
You'll have a lot of learning to do about marking your marks.
Marks.
I'm gonna get outside and I'm gonna open up my bag of holding and immediately and then call out, "All right, bagman, now would be the time."
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch the part you did after opening the bag.
Sorry. My God, slightly tilted away from my face. I'm going to open up the bag on the ground, take like a step back, and immediately point my guns in, and then call out, "All right, bagman, now's the time."
Anyone else doing anything?
I'm finding my nearest way onto the roof.
I'll follow him out, but...
Right. Mixy Nix.
I'm going out. I'm wanting to see.
Oh yeah, I gotta hit that long rest.
Deschain.
Yeah, don't forget to do that.
I don't think that's how it works. Do you want me to go in there? I could try to get in.
Is the ooze even in your bag? Last I remember, Deschain, you weren't on the list.
I wasn't.
Nope.
I'll open my bag. But it was clear last time.
It's just like Deschain's bag. If you guys look into it, it looks like the border where the mist used to be is now an inky kind of substance, similar to what grabbed Smasher yesterday. However, it is acting exactly like the mist would act normally, from what you would understand when it was in the bag. Staying at the far edges, keeping its distance from you and your stuff.
Mixie, let's check your bag.
We already know if there was. I open my bag. And look in.
All right. Oh. You doing anything special when you look in?
No, because I don't really want to. I don't like going in the bags if I don't have to.
Okay.
I'm just kind of like look. Smasher had said he'd seen it in my bag. I'm looking.
All right. So you look in and you can see swirling amongst your stuff this almost liquidy, oily, foggy-like substance with tendrils that you can see flowing through it at the very bottom of your bag.
That's it.
Hello, old friend.
There is no reaction yet.
Fine. Do I need to go in there and get him out?
Emma, check your bag. Please.
Oh, I dropped my bag down to them.
Emma's bag is clear at the moment.
I kind of like wave my fingers inside and pull them back out.
The
As soon as she
moment
goes to
you
put her,
fingers-
I was gonna say, as soon as she goes to stick her hand in there, I would like to have my hand on her shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah, I just say, hold on, and I immediately just shoot into her back a few times into the wriggly.
Make 3 attacks for me and tell me how much damage you do.
Okay. Well, that's a nat 20 on the first one, and these were all gonna be sharpshooter anyway. Sharpshooter! Okay, 1 second, let me give you the other 2.
Long rest.
25. 25.
And while he's doing that, Mixie Nix, when you do stick your hand in, you will need to make a dexterity saving throw.
$22.
Gotta get a calculator, guys. 1 second.
Do the maths. Get the knowledges, understandings. We can see.
So the first shot is a base damage of 45. Plus.
Nice.
The 45 plus 34. Per shot. And the next 2. Second one is 21. Third is 14. Blam! Blam, blam.
Does a lot of damage.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I forgot to add 24 is the third one. My bad. Forgot that one was sharpshooter as well.
That was
So an
10 more
additional
points
10.
added to a lot of damage.
Mhm.
That was 125 damage. Yeah. Mixinix sticks her fingers in, just wiggles them around a bit, and then pulls her hand out just as a tendril seems to whip up and try to grab it.
Can I cast a spell?
However, go for it.
I'd like to cast Remove Curse.
Curse, interesting.
Remove curse, that's high level, isn't it?
Third.
Oh. Spell magic.
I could also do that too, but I want to see if... I don't think the...
Well, I have my things back, and it's been a long rest, so I can affect you guys with bolstering again.
Huh. Oh no. Mixinix. What percentage die for me?
I hate it when you say that. $31.
Okay.
And weirdly enough, weird ask. In this moment, give her advantage on that. Can I bolster her magic? You're broken up.
Give it a second.
Oh. You know when your face. Oh, you're starting to move again. Okay.
Your hand appeared.
Okay. Think you're good.
Okay. She doesn't need advantage in this kind of a situation because remove curse just removes the curse. The percentage is to see what happens after removing the curse. Because yes, he is cursed. The thing is, though, he is the curse because of what Gigik did. Gigik literally turned him into a curse, and Mixinix just cast remove curse. So the first thing you all notice is your bags of holding start to act normal. And he's gone.
Oh. Man, magic really is effective.
That was like better than you shot that thing lots of times. You had to shoot that thing like lots of times yesterday.
I shot
Like
it
a lot.
5 times.
At least 5 times.
At least 5 times.
5 times 1 turn.
Well.
Well, job well done, team.
Pick up my bag. Strap it back down. Follow me.
Right.
I jump in my bag.
I was waiting for someone to say that.
Ooh.
Perception roll.
$24.
At the far edge of sight within your bag, noticing that your bag feels and looks way larger than it did previously, you can see a door. It looks like a door in the side of a mountain range, but there's no mountains to see. There aren't any rocks, really, for that matter. It just seems to jut in such a way that it looks like it's sitting out of a mountain range. But there is a door there.
Put my head down in. Pixie? Okay down there?
Yep. Everything's good. I go through the door.
The door is not locked. There is no lock on the door. Going through the door, you find yourself walking into kind of what looks like a living area in a cave. There is a bunch of stuff everywhere. The most noticeably obvious thing you see is a very large axe that used to belong to Gigik. Along with there also being what looked like a set of sabers, pelt of some large cat with some variations that seem a little odd. You can see what looks like multiples of the flower-like creature you destroyed from that tower being grown in a pot, or several pots really, in the far corner. Yes, they are moving, and yes, they are all looking at you. And you get the distinct feeling that there is something watching you while you are in there.
Friend, are you here? Friend.
You hear nothing for a while. Then there's a soft whistling sound coming from the back of this cave area. While that's going on, the rest of you, Mixinix just jumped into her bag.
I'll be right back. And I'm gonna go try and find 2 wide brim hats for Mixie and Emma. Protect them from the sun.
I'm following Deschain.
You're
muted.
I'll grab Emma's bag off the ground because we haven't thrown that back up. I'll grab Mixie's bag and I'll grab my bag and just start chasing after fucking Deschain because now Mixie's in a fucking bag doing who knows what. I have my bag of holding, your bag of holding, her bag of holding. Fuck. Jeez.
A slightly panicking Smasher comes running behind you guys. Pixinix, do you follow the sound of the whistling? This cave, by the way, is spacious. Yeah, you turn a corner and you see what looks kind of like a kitchen. Misplaced, not where it really should be, because the floor is a kind of black tile. The island in the middle of the kitchen, which you can see is like used for some kind of prep, has a granite tabling top. You can see some strange devices, which you know to be electrical devices, all connected. One of them is humming, and the other one is producing a sort of red glow in this metal object that's connected to it, which has a kettle set on it that is currently boiling water.
I start whistling the same tune.
The kettle suddenly lifts off the burner and is set to the side. The hot, coiled metal suddenly starting to lose its glowing color. The water then moves in such a way that it pours into a pot, a tea pot, and then gets set down. And then you hear tea.
Of course. I follow the teapot.
Yeah, teapot doesn't move, by the way, but you do see two cups suddenly float from one of the cabinets and get put down on the island. And two, two stools get shoved up out of the tiles, which causes them to shift to the side in a very odd manner. But they look like parts of the ground, for lack of a better way of putting it.
I go over and add a lot of sugar to one of the cups. A lot of sugar.
The pot is then moved over to the island, and after a moment, you hear, "Ready." And the pot is lifted and poured into the cups. And then one of the cups, the one opposite you, is lifted, and you see it doing the motion as if someone is currently sipping at the tea.
It's been a while since we've had a drink together.
Together.
Yep. You were one hell of a bartender.
The cup makes another motion of sippage. Friend.
Mm-hmm. I would like to try something, if that's okay with you.
Go for it.
I want to bond with this person using my bond. It doesn't do anything in particular, but I feel like connecting myself to this thing will help the situation. The weird ways I use my channel divinity. Essentially.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You feel a connection made to something that is across from you. And then there's a moment, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice, nice. You feel as if a bit of yourself, like your life really, is pulled through that bond, it's not too different from what you as a cleric would do when you heal people with your bond or your channel divinity. But it is a little bit eerie at first. But when it happens, a shape starts to coalesce across from you. Nothing defined, but you get the distinct feeling that you are influencing a very powerful curse with your own magic and changing it, for lack of a better way of putting it. And then you feel kind of this sigh, and that list you had heard being repeated, you hear a Mixie Nix, Emma. What do these names mean to me? Why do they run through my mind so vigorously?
Friends.
Friends.
People who have come to see you. Not sure about if you've ever actually met Emma before everything went down, but she's been with us.
Friends. Who gave me the gifts?
Gifts?
It seems to gesture over to the axe and the plants in the corner of the room.
Emma.
Friend. It takes a sip of its tea again. This time you can actually see the limb holding the tea as it's drinking it.
I want to try and force something through the bond. More specifically, my memories with the magnet.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm trying to do your laundry here.
Quick brain melt. Let's fucking go.
All right, let's see if this will work. Roll percentage die for me.
I hate it.
I love those words.
I hate them. Just because I can't predict what they mean. 52.
52. All right. All right. Yeah. When you do that, you get a distinct question of friend, and the image of the bagman returns.
We're getting there.
Who is friend?
Mixie. Emma. Smasher. Muna. Nyx. And I just continue the list.
When you say the name Nyx and continue with that list after Muna, every time you say one of those names, up until you get to, are you going to repeat Rebecca's name? Because you do know who Rebecca is.
Yes.
Okay. When you get to Rebecca's name, the thing stands up and walks over to the pelt, the big cat pelt, and starts to stroke it. Friend.
Was. Friend is dead. What does Gigic mean to you?
It turns to you and points at you and then points at the pelt and says, "Friend?"
Not dead.
Gigik.
Points to the axe.
Gift.
He had been an enemy. He changed you.
Every gift has changed me. Just as every friend has changed me. Friend. And it turns, pets the pelt one more time, and then goes and takes a seat again.
Remember the first one?
You get a very visible reaction from this creature. There's an almost shudder, followed by it vibrating for a moment. The teacup in front of it shatters, and what tea is left inside the cup spills onto the counter, and then it seems to open a pair of eyes, which glow an almost pure white. And it says, "Not friend."
Exactly.
And we are going to call it there for tonight.
Damn. Yep, it's done.
Hell yes. Last one for a while, folks, but we will be back.
And when we come back, we're going to
Last
find
of
out what the
July.
3 that aren't in the bag of holding are going to be doing while they're gone. While Mixinix is having a conversation with a slowly coming back to mental awareness bagman, who is now a curse.
Nice.
Nice. Professional right there.
But yeah, that's it for now, folks. Next week, I will be running the recap for you all, so you can catch that. It's a pre-recording recap, but I'll be in the chat, so any questions I might be able to answer. I'll also technically be on the voice because I'll be the one running the stream at the time, so that'll be about an hour at most. So yeah.
58 minutes and 36 seconds?
Yeah, about that.
Have we announced the sad news about what happened to the project, the one shot?
The Callus and Smash's day off? Yeah, we did.
We
A
talked
couple
about
of times.
A couple of times, yeah.
It's sadly
I know we
gone,
had
so
talked
we're gonna
about it.
probably have to redo it.
It was such a good.
Yeah.
It was so good. All right.
I've got a better idea for the next one though. That's going to take a way more planning though. So.
Okay.
Stay tuned for that. It will require guests. Lots of guests.
Lots of guests.
I'll take it.
Shiny. For now, we're gonna raid Hans.
Yes,
Yes.
it's
I'll be able
He's
to for a
having
while.
bard practice.
He's having bard
what I
practice,
hear.
so beautiful, beautiful music, all coming out of that wonderful half-elven face. Now, before I get too sensual here for the dearest love of this raccoon's life, stream end, raiding Hans.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired hope your minds unfold from this revelry. Repeat